Yo, what's going on, boys and girls? It's Split 2. Coming at you guys with some more Out of War. We're back. We're back on the mine site. That's right. We're chilling. We're going to be pulling out some more strips. Yesterday, we pulled out 2 nice meaty chunks out of this top bench that you see here with the coal and a bunch of pay dirt. But we're going to try to pull out another 2 strips today. Be a little bit more speedy. See if we can't go for, well, another 4 million cash. I mean, this cut is absolutely insane. This is our hill cut. Come on in and make sure you guys say what's up in the chat. Get going today. If you guys have any out of war questions, feel free to type them in the chat. We'll do our best to answer your questions. Other than that, bring my HUD back and fly through the world. Yep. Yeet. Okay. And let's just go ahead and drive one of those. Make sure the plant is operational today. What's up, Ryu? What's up, Wacy? How's it going, guys? Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much mining I'm going to do today. I mean, I'm going to do some mining, but we're at least going to pull a strip out for sure. But then I might play some multiplayer, something else, maybe some boats or something like that today. Because then tomorrow, you know what I mean? I'm definitely going to be playing some City Skylines too. So that's going to be lifted tomorrow, so we'll be able to play it and stream it and take a look at it. Very big anticipated game. So that's what I will be doing. But other than that, I just want to get a nice little strip done out of here. And just, you know, get a little bit more money, get a little bit more work done. Going to bring over one of the excavators. We already have a rock truck ready to go. Seems like the plant is ready to go as well. Yeah, get into that today. My sinuses are killing me again, so I probably sound a little congested. That's all right. It's slowly feeling like it's slowly moving in the right direction, so yay. So trucks are good. Trucks are lined up. Good to go. You guys are all having a good day. Or good evening, good night, whatever time it is for you guys. We got Dopey streaming over there. She's playing some Grounded and some other random games too, so make sure you guys stop in and say hello. Maybe hit that like button if you have not already. Much appreciated. Okay, so we're gonna start off with the, let's just start off with the basic hoe. We're just gonna start off with the F8000, S8000. And let's go ahead and trim up this wall here. Nighttime here and working. Let's get turned around. Let's get to a moving. So we have to be careful as we dig down. I don't think that time is yet, but maybe a little on the careful side. So we don't dig out this road too much, because we want to make sure we scrape it to what the road's going to be. Because we want to widen that road out a little bit more and kind of shorten this cut a little bit. It's kind of a bummer that it's right there. I didn't move the road over a little bit more, but that's okay. No big deal. It's a little bit of coal. Not a big problem. I tried to do a switchback, but it didn't go so well, he says. Dude, rip, man. Let's go out on the bucket here. We want to make sure we're digging down here. Right? That's about right where we want to dig. And we'll just keep it nice and smooth today. Oh, and we got to turn our time lapse on. Which the time-lapse camera's been janky as shit. So what we're gonna actually do is I'm actually gonna change the setting the time-lapse to like every 3. Oh, what the hell am I doing all the way over here? back where you were, bro. Okay. There we go. Don't want to forget the time lapse. Oh, the corner was 20 foot tall. Yeah, you gotta really put some thought into those roadways, right? When you're working on them. Yeah, think of a lot of future planning and comes into play. And like right now we're on easy street. Like this is relatively easy because it's like, you know, we're just digging in this cut, right? And it's like the same thing. We're just benching straight, scraping these layers out one at a time. I made it look easy. A little lower on one side, but that's all right. We'll kind of compensate for that. It's only the first few scoops. Yo, what's up, monkey? How you doing, man? You know, you gotta get that planning done. Get in there and get her done. Like, I made plenty of mistakes. I wasted plenty of time. I could have been a lot faster, but, you know, not bad for just winging it. You know what I mean? Most of the time, I never had a plan in my head what I was going to do. Just kind of like started working and, you know, kind of just like, just kind of went with it, right? Bajur? Thank you much, man. What's up, dude? I think I just murdered your name. Whatever. Sorry. Horrible streamer. Terrible. Cancel me now. Oh, what's up? Yeah, just kind of go with it, you know? Sometimes you just have to, right? Sometimes you just kind of have to go with it and see where it leads you, and just always remember, you can always fill it in if you ruin it. Okay. Not a big deal. You can always add dirt, right? You can always add dirt. Going pretty good, Wayne. How you doing today, man? All right. I mean, I might actually do the roadside first. Why is that catching in right there? That's weird. That was odd. I might actually just go with the road. No, can't move out of order. I got to keep going in the right way. All right, this is a load of coal. So mainly coal. So we got to make sure we watch the trucks today. So we're at 14.5, right? So 14.5 is not bad. This versus Gold Rush, what's more fun? They're both equally as fun, but in their own right. I would say, honestly, at the moment. They both have their pros and cons. If you like specifically just placer mining gold and like different things, different mechanics, it's just two different. You can't really compare both. I know I'm not trying to give you like a cheesy cop out. I love Gold Rush. Many people know that, but you really cannot put both of them up against each other. There's too many variables there to really give you a good sense of what's better to play. Where some people really like a streamlined, you know, type of game, which is very like specific in what you're doing. And like very like, okay, here's your little claim, dig it out, there you go, very task orientated. Gold Rush is very well, but Out of Ore has the ability to like build anywhere, do anything. So it really is what you like, actually, which is why it's kind of almost impossible to, you know, figure out what's better or what's worse or more fun, because it's all up to what you want, right? So I love both games because I've played, well, I played Gold Rush for 10,000 hours. Done it all, been there, done it all type of thing. And I've been looking for just something new, some new equipment to play with, something else to kind of like do, you know, run a mine site, a bigger site where I don't have to worry about like claim boundaries or things like that, right? So, but at the moment, both games are fun. Try them out. They're both cheap. They're both not expensive, so. It really, you know, just keep in mind that this game is, you know, like pretty early in its development and release, so it's always constantly being changed, where Gold Rush is more of like a finished product. So mainly if you just like digging dirt. I mean, if you like digging dirt and moving things and building stuff, and you know, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like both. Yeah, for being like pretty early in its development, it's coming along nice. Super relaxing just to play and build yourself a mine site, and it's gonna have the makings of a really good game if it keeps going at this pace. All right. Righty. Our truck is right in the way. That's all right. Let's grab another one over here. Another scoop. And just scrape this wall here back a little bit. This will get me to my 100, and then we'll move back. Just mouse and keyboard. I'm using Gold Rush controls. Just what I've been used to for so long. Just basic Gold Rush default controls. Nothing crazy. Keyboard and mouse. Easy peasy. What's up, Seth? Like everything you see here, I've done. This is just a barren, like this is just a big map. I played SnowRunner, yes. Me and my wife have played SnowRunner a little bit. Oh gosh. Oh, man, sniffles today. They're real. That's a big old cut. Kind of crazy to think of how much I have. This is a big boy. Right. Move the truck away so that way we can get a little bit more of that corner taken out. I mean, yeah, the front end loader, I can move a lot of dirt with the front end loader, but sometimes it's nice to be able to just change up a little bit. And if your mine is running really smooth and your setup's nice, it's nice to be able to switch between different pieces of equipment. All right, let me just kind of roll back a little bit here. Oop, kind of knocked myself a little further out of range than I wanted to. I wonder if I can just grab the truck and pull myself that way. Yes, I can. And we'll roll back a little bit more. Yeah, we just played Star Runner here a little bit recently, but it's fun and all. We like to play some random games here and there. Yeah, this is pretty much you make your own storyline and at the moment, and now there's leveling and stuff like that. You can level up and you have to like unlock pieces of equipment through leveling, right? So it makes it nice because it gives you something to do while you're leveling up and like starting out as a newbie miner and get all your equipment unlocked. And you gonna keep track of all the numbers? I appreciate that. Make sure you throw it in the comments if you can. We're hoping for over 50 million out of this cut. Out of this this whole giant area that we're gonna be ripping out. And like I said, the mine is just so easy to work in. The mine is just so easy to work in. It just makes it like a breeze to do. Yep, that truck should have been full. Okay, before we dump this, let's go pull the truck out of the bay and stick another one in there. Over full. That's all right. Pull this bad boy out. You broke your monitor, man. Rough. Park that right there. Go ahead and bring the other truck in. Dropping some on the floor, which is completely fine. No big deal. Smash that one in there. And I think that truck should be full, but that truck should be getting full because there's a lot of coal in these trucks. Actually, right now, I currently enjoy running coal, PAYDIRT more than coal or node material. Tomorrow, City Skylines 2 for everyone that's wanting to see what the new one looks like. Hell yeah, buddy. Just gotta get all this work done. I mean, it's just a lot. You really like the red and the black ones? Yeah, it's the channel theme. I've just been lazy and haven't changed my other vehicles to the same theme. Kind of lazy. Just got to get working, cutting this out. So much to do. So much to do and a lot of time to do it in. Just kidding. So much to do and so much, yeah. Be a little careful on the bucket so I don't pull myself off. Might be able to push myself back over a little bit more. So I can put this bucket onto the truck. So much time, so much to do. Yeah, we have a lot of time to do it, and it's just like, holy cow, right? The amount of hours we have to put into this is insane. Who's going to watch your live stream and just play Roblox? I don't know. I don't play Roblox. Oh, careful, bro. I would assume you. Yeah, man. Make that food, bro. I got so much to do. We just need to pound this. Yeah, I'm not really into Roblox. Not really into those type of games. Okay, let's see here. Lots to go. There's no point, just relax. There's nothing to even think about. Just turn the brain off. Sit back in my chair. Go get some coffee. Just relax and dig this hole. There's so many hours to go, right, bros? It's like, it's not even, I can't even think of it like that anymore. It's just the cut's open and here it is. It's like, get ready for pain, bro. And this is a small little part of the mine. Thank goodness we have this big equipment though. Holy cow, right? Woo. Let's clean the edge up here. Clean that up. Okay. Down and around we go. Yeah, doing pretty good, Thrifty. Still getting over this stupid cold thing, but It is what it is. Hopefully everything's going good with you, bud. And I'm just stripping this material over here. So much to go. So much to go. The excavators are rocking. Don't come a knocking. Yeah, after this cut, I'm gonna need a break from this game. Holy. Doing good, man? Good to hear. And thank you. Yeah. I'm excited about the mine for sure. Excited to get it all pulled out of here is even a bigger thing, right? It's nice to build the mines, but it's also like once you build it, you just realized how much work you just gave yourself. Like, that's what it is, right? Like, you're like, oh man, holy cow. I just gave myself like 100 hours worth of work. Good job, buddy. Great job, bro. And we gotta change the rock truck out in the bay. I don't know what I'd be doing with, obviously my cuts wouldn't be as well, they probably would be. I mean, this is actually not that big of a cut if you think about it. Like my season 1, my very first time when we were playing this game, that big gigantic hillside like quad or like 8 bench was massive. This is like about half the size of that, but we never got to mine that because the save pretty much was broken because he had to fix a bunch of stuff, right? Have to rework. I would have kept working on that mine, but also too, I like to play with the new stuff. So sometimes you're gonna have to sacrifice a save to get in and play on the new maps and stuff like that, right? Which is okay. Sometimes it's nice to see something new and learn and what you did and maybe move forward and do something different. You know, sometimes it's nice to kiss those old saves goodbye. But this one, hopefully we can keep this one for quite a while, keep it rolling. The only thing I can see is just a bunch of dirt, moving dirt. Well, yeah, I mean, that's running a mine site, right? This is what you do. I don't. Fuck off. Like, right? Like, damn, dude. That was an obtrusive pop-up. And you forgot money? Oh. What? Do I need money? I mean, I always need money in my bank account. It's always nice. More money's always nice. Or do you mean like, obviously yes, in the game? No. No, I don't actually need money in the game. In real life? Yeah, I mean, who doesn't need more money? Always. Money's always good. God damn it, monkey. I mean, it's kind of given, kind of a given, right? I mean, wanting money versus needing money is also two different things too, as well. My wife and I are pretty content. I mean, more money is always nice. Put it in savings, and now it's there for security and be able to buy the things that you need when you need them, and other than just like buying things that you want just to want things. Right? So depends on how you look at it, right? There's a lot of things that I want, but just, do I actually need the things that I want? Not really. People want a lot of shit, but most of the time it just sits there. And you spend all that money and you worked really hard for it, then you really didn't need it. So therefore, was it worth it? Most of the time when I spend money, it's most of the time it's just to have a good experience with my wife, right? So I can keep memories forever. I can't keep an object forever. Most of the time, this day and age, most of the time what you're buying nowadays is shit anyways, so it's always better to have good memories and take the wife out and do things. And you didn't have to retract your joke. I mean, it was a bad joke, but I mean, you didn't have to retract it. Monkey. Monkey's like, fine, my joke was terrible. I'm taking it out of here. Taking it somewhere else. Okay, move the truck here a little bit. Excavator over. A little too far away from the truck. Over. Little bit more. There we go. Just scoop that off the top. It was a nice cut wall, and then we'll just roll backwards. We'll bring the roller in as we go, so we can just move the truck and we just back up along this wall face. Nice smooth digging today. That's what we need. We just need some nice smooth digging. Just need to get these trucks in and get them going. Will I be doing a showcase on the next coming update? Absolutely, my dude. 100%. Whether or not we do a Q&A or anything like that, that's up to Christian if he has time. You guys know me, I'm always down to Q&A, but does like I said, we don't need to do them all the time, but I'll always do a showcase update, right? So also, and if Christian lets me play it early versus just working on a video, it all depends, right? So right now I'm not even thinking about anything like that. It's kind of far away still. I know it's the 18th, so we're like over 11 days away. But yeah, I definitely plan on. I'll pretty much always do it. Should you subscribe? I mean, if you like the content, I mean, I'm not gonna twist your arm or beg for it. You know what I mean? That's up to you, my dude. And the cut is a little too wide, so I'm going to move down a little bit. Greetings from Moscow. You're still digging? Absolutely, man. What else would I be doing? Picking my ass? No, just kidding, man. Of course we're digging. We just opened up this big, beautiful cut. Now we got to run it. Certainly like the content, man. Keep up the good work, my dude. Yeah, man. It's just beating this up mentally is what it is. It's a mental game now. It's a race to get this going. Right? You know, 4 hours here, 8 hours there throughout the next couple weeks. It'll bring us into the new patch. And then hopefully we'll be able to... I'm going to take a little bit of a break from the game. Not like a massively long break. A couple weeks where we're not going to be streaming it. But, it'll give me some time to kind of like finish this cut, you know, take a breather from the game a little bit. And, you know, while we're waiting for the next patch after the one that's coming out here on the 29th or 29th-ish. We're not sure if it gets delayed or not. Never know. But, then we're going to move from there, right? So this is season 3. Season 4 will be, hopefully we get this cut done. All right. There's a lot. This is insane. I think we're putting this thing down to bedrock all the way on the side of this hill, so we're going to step it down into the bedrock because it kind of gradually slopes down the hill. So we're going to put some stuff in between there, right? We're going to try to give it, we're going to try to scrape it down, but also leave it benched at the same time so it's easier to work on. But we're going to hit bedrock at different increments. So as we step down this hill or peel it off in layers, right? So but right now we got some easy digging, not that big of a deal. Like we're gonna go smooth that with the hand tool real quick, and then it's just like all over the place. Ooh, come on, buddy. Big truck. Actually, let's hit it with the scrape. Let's hit it with the front end loader real quick. We have it, right? Might as well. You think how much bedrock we have up there? Or how much pay dirt versus overburden versus how deep it is actually to bedrock. We should be like, over in this area here. It should probably be a little bit below this layer. We'll see bedrock, but up there in the front of the cut. Down here, the bedrock is even deeper, right? So don't ever know what this game is. Never seen it. Well, this game is called Out of War, and it is a open world mining, pretty much mining game, right? And you can simulate big giant heavy equipment. Like there's a store menu here. You got vehicles like excavators. You got all this big new stuff, front shovels, big boy excavators. Like you see me using here. We got a whole bunch of front end loaders. You have bulldozers. dump trucks from the smaller ones all the way to the big boys like we're using here. Right now we're watching an end game mine, right? So we pretty much have everything. There's compactors like rollers, a couple different little trucks in the game so far. There's some underground mining equipment that you can use. There's also, you can do free building. You can build a bunch of different things out of concrete, wood, steel. Then there's production things like, you see me delivering this material to a plant. That's my little plant that I built over there. So all the stuff that you see here on that I've actually had to do all this work myself. The game is just forest and the map is massive, right? So this does not even do it justice at all. This is just what I've built. This came like this. It's the starting area of the map. And I built all these roads, mined all the stuff out, built my building here, and I'm working over in this area just to kind of simulate a big giant mine. So yeah, you're pretty much just building a massive, there's no real story to, there's no story to the game. So everything you do in the game is pretty much your own goals and things like that. So I'm doing this stuff out of my own, I guess, and being insane. A lot of people would be like, no, why are you doing that? It's just gonna take forever. But there's many different ways to play the game. Yeah, it's definitely worth purchasing because there's so much more to come out, right? So if you're ever wondering what's going on with the game or what's coming out or the updates, I cover 99% of the updates, and most of the time it's with the developer. So hop on in, say what's up, wherever doing a Q&A, or you want to see the progression of the game. Other than that, I stream it almost every day and make progress on my mine site, chat with everybody, and kind of just hang out. Keep everybody a little bit informed and help new players. And the game's pretty chill, man. It's one of those games you could put thousands and thousands of hours into. And it is single player. I know, sad face. But for a single player game, it's really good to kind of just chill and build and do whatever you want to do. Not have some butthole messing with your mine site or anything. We're just going to scrape a little bit of this off here, plus get a little bit more material. Yeah, this game's very under the radar right now. Some of the big guys streamed it about a year, or played it about a year ago, some of the big YouTubers, but they haven't touched it ever since. But it's kind of a shame because the game's came such a long way in this last year. Such a long way. Lots of cool stuff. Massive improvements. All right, that was actually not a bad little scrape and push in. Let's get that final little wall piece there. Oh, I don't have any water. I gotta take my meds here in a second, guys. Kind of push in here to kind of smooth our cutout a little bit, keep everything on, keep the work moving, keep everything on track. Damn, dude, the gas tank fell off, bro. Hey, day's going so, man. We got the sniffles and stuff like that, but other than that, man, I can't complain, dude. It's moving. We got plenty of dirt to move. We got all you homies to talk to, and we're just chilling, dude. Chilling and filling, man. Get that work done. Give this thing a scrape here. Game is cool, but you think Gold Rush is better? I mean, I think that's a sentiment for most people, but it is two different types of games, right? Where Gold Rush is very specific to what it is, and this is very specific to what it is as well. So I do believe, however, that this game will surpass Gold Rush if certain things are handled correctly in the gold department. Like the gold mining aspect of the game could be really greatly improved. But it's all comes, like I've been saying to people for a long time, it's all about the features. Gold Rush has some amazing gameplay features. And it's kind of a tough thing to not really tough to recreate, but it's gonna take this developer a little while to do something like that, if he even wants the game to feel like that. But I know the players, you can see the players suggesting everything. It's constantly Gold Rush heavy. Like, people want power cables, people want water management, people want to be able to like build wash plants that look like real wash plants in the world that actually exist, be able to mine gold and actually like sort gold and clean gold. And people just love gold, whether or not it's Gold Rush the game or whatnot. People love gold. So my hopes for the game is eventually that gets expanded on in a massive way later on down the road. Because I absolutely love Gold Rush the game too, as many of you guys know, right? Absolutely love the game, but it's not perfect in its own right either. It's lacking also. I feel that the claims are too small. I don't feel, for me personally, because I can dig through a claim in all of its rich spots faster than anybody else in the world. So I find the game to be extremely repetitive to an extreme rate because of how fast I can dig. Where this, I find it to be a challenge because it's so much, right? It's so much. It's endless, right? And it's all up to your imagination. So it really, like I said, it really depends on what you value more in a game. But Gold Rush it is the best gold mining game, period. There's nothing that comes even close. The Gold Rush has the best overall, I think the overall game experience, Gold Rush still is the top dog in the pack. And for a reason. Look how many players are playing it. There's so many different reasons, right? So while I love this game and I love helping with this game, I just got to make sure I'm honest about it, because it's, you know what I mean? It's just not there yet, and it doesn't need to be there yet, right? So no pressure to the developer, Christian. He does a great job, but you know, I don't want this game to be Gold Rush. We have Gold Rush already, right? Gold Rush is Gold Rush. It's very specific. It's very niche to what it is. But I would also love to see a lot of the elements that made Gold Rush great and amazing in this game as well. Like, if we could get the wash plant type, like wash plants like we have in real life, and we could actually clean mats out and like sort gold, and gold was more weighted higher in this game as something to do, like its own mini game, so to speak, would be very nice. But that's like developing a game within a game, so that'd be something that the developer would have to want to take on and make that aspect of mining more in depth, right? So no more warships. No, I'll be doing more warships. Possibly tonight. Depends on how much I get into this running this cut, but it's not gonna be an everyday thing. I have to work and stuff like that at night and stuff, so I kind of like, it depends on what I feel like playing for the day, really. Like yesterday I just wanted to mine. I didn't want to do anything else. I have so much I gotta do and take care of, so yeah, I would really like to see a expanded gold universe in this game. Just for all the gold mining fans. I mean, like I've been kind of like saying, you know, a lot of people are like, well, Gold Rush is just better. It's like, well, I love the game, but I'm not going to fanboy on it. Like I never have. But there's a lot of things missing from Gold Rush that this game has to offer. Is it polished yet? No. But Gold Rush had 20 something developers working on it for like the better part of like 3 to 4 years. You know, so it's like, it's just like comparing apples to oranges, right? Yeah, the overall full experience of the game, obviously Gold Rush is farther ahead. Yeah, like I said, yeah, managing the whole aspect of the game is not there yet. It's not there yet, but, you know, who knows what another year's going to do, right? This game in another year could be absolutely 100% insane. and cover all of our needs that Gold Rush covered, right? Is really what it is, right? It doesn't, I'm not a the type of like gamer when it comes to these that are going to be like, okay, it's got to be a certain way or else, and just kind of like look past it, right? I think this game has the potential to, which I you guys know I hate saying that. I hate that excuse. Well, it has potential. No shit. You know what I mean? Like, no shit. But yeah, that's just working out the things, right? That's just working out like what the game's gonna be in the end. Like, what's it actually gonna feel like? What's it, the whole overall gameplay experience? This is just the nuts and bolts of a game, right? So if I was Christian, would gold be another node? No. If I was Christian, gold would not be another node. If it was up to me, no. Gold would not be a node. Gold would be in river channel gold or things like that, right? So like in a kind of like a quick explanation or summary of it, if I was to add gold to the game in the game's current state, it would kind of be in the same layer, which is this pay dirt layer, right? It wouldn't be in the overburden. That's shitty. That's just crap. It'd be in this layer here, except for this layer has gold, diamonds, jade, ruby. Jade could stay in this layer, right? But running the yard, gold is all about just running yardage, right? And high value areas where there's gold. So I would still run in pay dirt. I would still keep it in pay dirt, but instead of running it through the plant material, the plant like we have now, I would run it through specialized wash plants that are specific to gold and build those things around gold. Right? So like Gold Rush has specialized gold wash plants like that are from the TV show, that are from real life. I would probably do the same exact thing. But even make some bigger mobiles like you guys saw Slucifer, right? MSI Mining. Slucifer, bringing Slucifer in here and setting it up with a super stacker and running gold out of a big giant pit, right? That's more along the lines what I would be for me if it was what I was thinking, right? Still also being able to like set the power cables up, water, hoses, pumps, things like that, right? So setting up of the big wash plants, running your cuts and running, you know, yardage, right? So how many yards do you have on the plant? How many hours do you have on the box? Etc, 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 etc. That's how I would do it if I was him, but that's me, right? But if we don't ever get anything like that, am I gonna be mad? No. Do I think it's kind of just being honest? Do I think it'd be kind of a loss to not do it that way? Yes, because so many people love gold mining. Everybody, like almost everyone loves freaking gold mining, regardless of Gold Rush the TV show or anything like that, or the Gold Rush the game. Gold fever's a real thing. So this being an up and coming great mining game, I think it'd be a big loss to not have gold mining highlighted in a big way. Because right now it's just kind of like lumped in there with a bunch of other things and GG, here you go. But you never know what's coming down the road, right? That's the thing. You never know what's coming down the road. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm already working on a big write-up to submit to him. That's probably going to take me a better part of 3 to 5 months to write up. Like gameplay, like everything. Like how it should be played, how it should feel, how many hours it should take to do things. Some wash plant ideas, some ways that we can like set them up. Things like that, right? I think you should just have a map just for gold mining. No, I don't think it should be limited just to that. I would like to see the maps more in depth, where if we have river, like if you look at don't want to try to get too technical on this, but a map has different levels of things, right? It levels its height. They call them height maps. Where you have the really big valleys where river channels used to be, that's where the gold should be dispersed, just like in real life. Up in big giant nodes from the source, but hidden, so we have to like track them down and try to find them based upon like where the density of gold use should or could be. Following the geology based on real life, you can still put those all in, right? You just have to be very picky about where you're putting things. right? So if we go and drill and it says like, okay, you're gonna get this much gold per this many 100 yards. Okay, and we're drilling and we drill a big test pattern and it costs us like it costs us like $200,000-$300,000 to drill, right? Just like it would in real life. Okay, this big giant like 16 football field area cut is going to yield you, kind of this much gold, but you don't really know. It's a gamble, right? Because 10 feet over you could have drilled and not drilled and it could have been shitty. All right, so that's kind of like, that's way in-depth shit for where the game's at right now. But it doesn't mean that the game could not do it. You know what I mean? But I don't think gold should be, I think gold should just be in all pay dirt like it is now. It's just we should have different extraction methods to get higher efficiency on recovering the gold to dirt ratio. Just as a very simple way of doing it, right? Keep it simple. It doesn't need to be complicated because it's not complicated. It's just keep it simple, but give us other things for higher efficiency. Do we have all the tools for digging? We just don't have the tools for the efficiency in gold, is what it is. And in a cool way, right? Some really cool wash plants, right? Like Slucifer or some bigger trommels or things like that, right? And then give us super stackers and stuff like that, like you'd see in real life, exactly how they're ran, right? Whether or not we have water pumps or things like that, it don't really matter. Like, but with the decorations pack that's going to be coming out, the DLC, he said water splines are on the water meshes are on the table. That means we could simulate building like tailings ponds and things like that, but the wash plants are very generic for gold mining, right? So there's got to be some additions, you know what I mean, to kind of make that simulation feel a little bit better. Yeah, I don't like being able to see the ore from the top of the ground as well. I'm not a fan of that. I think that we should, but then again, if you look at the roadmap, there's things that are probably going to come into place if you look at it, and kind of what he's said, that's possibly going to make it to where we don't see them anymore, but we have to pay for like surveying or prospecting or things like that. It's very vague, so I'm not sure how he's going to tackle that and make it exciting and fun to play. But I agree, I don't like seeing the nodes either. You know what I mean? I want to go out and have to prospect for my nodes and things like that, right? So, but that'll all be coming and change within the next, years, right? Like he was saying yesterday. Like, because placer miners don't really mine in more than a couple feet into bedrock. They only mine the cracks out, right? So because if it's like fractured shale bedrock, they'll run so many feet of it, and then once it becomes too much and they've reached that hard pan, they stop, right? So we could technically do the same thing as well in this game if it was just tweaked a little bit. Like I said, this game could give an amazing gold mining experience. It's just missing a couple things, that's all. But that's not the primary focus at the moment. The primary focus is obviously getting the equipment to work really well. You can obviously tell that, right? It's getting the equipment to work really well and getting all the other features that the game has planned. So, like I said, for me, I'm just going through and adding things that we could use all the way from like starting the game. If we say you just wanted to be a gold miner in this game, you didn't care about anything else, coal, anything. I'm going through and I'm like checking all the boxes. Okay, we need this to start out with. If you're a gold miner, okay, cool. This is what you need. And this is all the equipment you need. Kind of starting off slow. Some minor little, excavators, things like that, right? Some gold. It's mainly the gold plant system is what we need. Have I saved recently? No. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, that's the key. That's the key. It's what, why, when, how, and is it actually needed? I believe gold mining, like a gold mining DLC, is needed. Like an addition, right? You don't need it to play the game, but it makes the game that much better, and they can maybe generate some money off of it, right? Put some, once they redo all the vehicles and do all the models that they're going to be adding into the game, because right now they're doing a shit ton of work, right? So right now is not the time to be trying to fiddle with something like that into the mix, right? Like I said, it would even take me to even suggest a full write-up of the concept of everything we're talking about 3 to 5 months, and that's me working on it five hours a day, right? Theory crafting it, working on it, gameplay. Something that's easy to make is one thing, and it fits well with the game. That's not easy to do, right? So just getting that stuff all ready to roll and submit it for like a submission, so that way all he has to do is just look at it and build the damn thing, right? Is a lot of work. And also too, the game keeps constantly changing, so it also makes it even harder, because the way he's building the game, without giving too many things away, you know what I mean, it's difficult because things change on a weekly basis with Out of War, which is a good thing because it's constantly being worked on, right? So it just makes it more difficult to suggest things because the way things get built, or the way new technology comes out, like UE5 or VPP or VPP2, things like that, right? Like I said, try not to get too technical with you guys, but yeah, it is possible. It is crazy to do those things, and I know we all want gold mining to a crazy extent, but we don't want Gold Rush. We just want the good things that Gold Rush had to offer. And also, to be honest, it goes even farther than Gold Rush. It goes even into Farm Sim. Farm Sim, we've all wanted really good pumps and hoses and be able to set things up and do things like that. And Farm Sim could never deliver those things. They still can't. They still have a horrible job with like being able to set up power cables, and everything's just cookie cuttered in, and placements, and everything's all placeables. That's so generic. Gold Rush gave us those things. I think that's why people love Gold Rush so much. Gold Rush gave us all the shit that Farm Sim never could. And I don't want to see this game be like Farm Sim, because I think Farm Sim's too generic. But I think it should go more the route of how GR put in all that intricate shit that people really love about it, but not like full-blown copy it, you know what I mean? Everybody's waiting for VPP2. That is 100% correct. Everyone's waiting for VPP2. All game devs that use VPP are waiting for VPP2 to come out. Yeah, Farm Sim just drops. They can't do anything. They can't do anything like Gold Rush does. That's the crazy thing. They can't. Their engine won't allow them to do things like that. That's why the game is so generic, right? Everything's placeable, which is not fun. Eventually it gets old for players that want that intricacy where it needs to be intricate. It's just not there. Where this game doesn't run on a shitty engine like the Farm Giants engine. It runs on one of the best engines in the world, and it has you can build whatever the hell you want. As long as you can code it and model it and concept it and figure out how it's going to work into a gameplay mechanic, you can do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you want to do. The sky's the limit, realistically, and the tech. Is it going to make your game lag? If it doesn't, and you can get it to work, and you can trick the players into believing something, and it's actually like fun to play, then you got a winner, right? That's all it is. It's nothing more. You're just smoke and mirrors. The players don't see 90% of the hidden stuff, right? Like, we see this big cool world, I'm digging in it, but really it's just a little teeny thin piece of mesh that we're digging on, and it changes in all the calculations, and it's just smoke and mirrors, right? So however you can trick players to believing something when they're playing it, and as long as it's fun, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. And now you have to use the restroom, and I have to take my meds, so I'll be right back. Get up and stretch. I'll be right back, guys, and we'll continue chatting and hanging out. Hey, stop looking at my undercarriage. All right, back. Sorry, I did it. Use the restroom. Blow my nose. Between 4:30 and 6:30, it's gonna be delivered. Cool. What's up, JJ? All right. Boom. Okay, there, Days Duke. Yeah, overall, man, I am extremely happy with the progression of this game. Like, no joke. Like, I'm not paid to say that or anything like that. I'm extremely happy with the progression of the game. It was a little rough in the beginning this time last year. You know, like it was a little rough, but the progress made on the game this year alone, like especially like the last 6 months. The last 6 months has been a complete different direction in the game. I'm new to the stream, so I don't know what to say. Say good work. Or how's your day? I mean, you can come in and be like, how's it hanging? Yo, what's up, dude? You know, whatever, bro. Whatever you want to talk about, man. Keep it TOS. We just chilling, man. Moving dirt. We're all dirt nerds. We like moving dirts, making big cuts. Talking about different random crap throughout the day. You always said your biggest issue with the game is just user error. Yep. I mean, there's a few things that I dislike, but it doesn't ruin my experience with the game. You know what I mean? Nor do I would sit there and keep just ripping it apart and ruining my own gameplay experience, right? But it, like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a small amount of like things to kind of tweak and change. Not like you gotta like go all crazy, you know? Some people just go legit over the top. I just try and keep it real, you know what I mean? I gotta take my meds. I would just be happy if the game came to console in the state that it's in. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people would love this. I would think a lot of people would love this game in its current state. What's my name? My name's Nick. You can call me Split, whatever you want. Dipshit, retard, whatever. Whatever fits. Whatever fits for the moment. The real Slim Shady. How about Jack, like Jack Sparrow? It's kind of weird. I would forget and I wouldn't know why you would be calling me Jack, and probably the chat would forget too. We're a bunch of window lickers, so you'd be like, why is this guy calling me Jack? Most people just call me Split. That's what I should do with my meals. And that's what I do to my pants. I do to your mom. Two piece. You can't wait till they put storage dirt out so you can use it for stuff later on. Your favorite word's cola. Oh, classic movie. All good, man. Completely understand. Phone typing. Horrible. Yeah, Super Troopers 2 wasn't too bad. Oh, we're a little full there. Back her up, buddy. How's she hanging today? It's an innie. Nice cough there, dopey. Should have been taking care of yourself instead of partying. Big noob. What's up, Yeller? Call me golden. Is the truck on bedrock? No, that's just coal. That's just coal right now, man. We're nowhere near bedrock, dude. We're not gonna see bedrock for a while. That's a scary, scary thought. Is that we will not see bedrock for a while. And then for a hot minute. How much deeper do we have to go till bedrock? If I measure the thing out, I'd have to measure and see. I think we're probably in around at the top up here. We're probably, oh, where am I going? Back up, dude. We probably have about 20 meters to go. Maybe 15 meters. So if I was to kind of like add it up, possibly like 8 blocks. So let me give you a visual. No. 10,000 truckloads. I would say probably that far down. Like, I would say we might be that far down. Not that far from that layer right there in the distance. So from that layer down here all the way in this area right here, we go down. Yeah, that far, but from like right here, we'll probably hit bedrock roughly. I'm just guesstimating. It's a guesstimation. I'm in your subscribers list now. I appreciate that, dude. Means the world to me, man. Appreciate that. I'm gonna eat this piece of caramel for you while this truck unloads. Huh? Yeah, I still got these caramels. Have them like one. Oh gosh. We don't need no stinking drill around here. We're advanced miners. We just hold up our thumb. Well, we lick our thumb first and just hold it up and go, yep, that's about right. Let's get her done. How many 6-packs of beer do I need to finish this job? 42. I mean, I could make a beeline for the front of the cut, but I don't know. The way I drink a cargo container. Dude, I haven't had any. It'll be almost a month before I can drink, right? So I've had any alcohol. How many cases of beer does it take to get to bedrock? It depends. Let go of that last couple marbles there, buddy. Going to bed, man? Take it easy, JJ. Thanks for stopping by, man. Oops. I drink a lot of beer this summer, not gonna lie. I drank a lot this summer. You sure you haven't been drinking? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've been on like antibiotics and medications, dude. I even have like, dude. I'm trying to get myself feeling better, bro. I had a surgery. No drinking for me, dude. Didn't drink any alcohol over the holidays. Nope, nothing that'd be. No, I was sober as sober can be, brother. What's up, war? Sober as sober can be, dude. I know, right? Split sober? Hell. Nope. Summertime was fun. I mean, it was summer, right? Drink a bunch of booze. I mean, why not, right? I don't have kids and shit. I'm still somewhat young. Shut up, Dopey. Dopey's been calling me old lately, and she said she's gonna replace me for a younger man. See, she just called me a senior citizen. What the shit, man? Fall asleep at 8 o'clock at night because I get up earlier than you, freaking Snorlax. Damn, dude. Talking shit over here. Can I just go a day without getting someone talking shit about me? Shit, man. Well, if you weren't so boring, I wouldn't fall asleep at 8 o'clock. Damn. Had to go there, yeah. I get off a stream, no one's talking to me, and I just want to fall asleep. But sadly, I got to go to work, so go talk to myself in the floor. Talk to myself, bro. She gonna kill me. She gonna beat me up. Oh, we all did that. Drinking that Coca-Cola, you just an addict? So what are you doing over there, Dubby? Dubby's streaming over there. She's just building some big giant base on Grounded. He's 65 in March. Damn, dude. One of the best conversations you've had is with yourself. Yeah, same here. Just building to build because she wants to. Time for coffee. I want another cup of coffee, but I also want. Isn't it coming soon? No. We're not giving you coffee at 6:30 again. Last time we did, you didn't stay. You stayed up till like 5 in the morning. Had to go across the road for some brekkie. Wah, 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 wah. Come on, let's get this going here, buddy. Use the time lapse isn't as bad. We set it out to 3 seconds. What was for breakfast from dude, I slept in today. That's why I was late. And I had some things I had to do. The things I had to do for tomorrow. Play City Skylines 2. I'm gonna build the worst city ever. It's gonna be horrible. There's gonna be riots in the street. You're ready for it. If you want to watch City Skylines 2 tomorrow, you're gonna watch knowing you're gonna see the worst city being built on the internet. No, because then Dobie's gonna have me on the main boulevard, put a place for me to be standing on the corner. She already has my corner with my name on it. It's called Splitintwo Gaming. What's the other stream? It's live? That's my wife. She's playing some random games today. She's playing Grounded. Yeah. That's what she's doing. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the rendering and how the world works when you're far away from it. It changes the rendering distance, right? So well, you said hi to her a few minutes ago and I was confused. Funny. Someone said hello to you. JJ. Oh, she said hi. And then he confused because he didn't know what was going on. Do. Yep, that's my wife. She streams on the channel. She streams on the channel. Plays some random games here and there. You come back. She's in the same room as me. Got to resort to the front end loader. Yeah, the new drone camera comes out and it's a lot better. It's much better. It's much more improved. It still has some of that the issue with the rendering issues with the map and stuff, but other than that, it's much better. Confused because you saw two live streams on the same channel. Yeah, a lot of people are like, "How you're not supposed to live stream on two?" Like, who says? Who says? Yeah, you're not split. How dare you? Did you hack his channel? I've had people DM me in Discord saying my channel's been hacked. And that some young boy was playing on my channel. They're like, it sounded like Ryan hacked your channel. I was like, nope. I hope you're not some rando. I just got some rando off the street to stream on my channel. Maybe. Yeah, possibly. What? Dude, hey, why not? I was thinking about hiring some thoughts to be to stream. Set them all up. Get a couple rooms set up, make them some gamer rooms, and pay them hourly. Damn right. Hook them up with OnlyFans, be their manager. Let's go. Making that big money. Wasey's like, let's go. Yeah, nobody subs to me. Everyone just subs for Dopey. People only donate and gift subs for Dopey. If that was true, they'd be over there watching you. Nah, it's all right. You could go back to Twitch and stream on Twitch. Do you like streaming here, or you don't mind it here? Yeah, she's not streaming to stream, by the way. She's just playing her game. And if people want to watch it, then people want to watch it. That's all it is. I am not a streamer. Yes, she streams almost every day. I'm on streamer, guys. And she's like, can you put my stream up today? I'm not a streamer, though. Got all those one viewer Andys out there going, bullshit. You got more people than me watching. How dare you? It's funny having both sides of the stream up. You can hear both sides of the conversation. She's a gamer. She's trying. She's getting there. She's getting there, dude. She's doing a good job. I'm proud of her. She's talking more. Shows how many people don't have like 2 monitors and stuff. Big noobs. He goes to your stream first. I told you they love you more. Told you. Am I gonna be streaming through the weekend? Possibly. Possibly. Sunday possibly will be only a later stream on Sunday. I gotta do some work around the house, so gotta get prepared for the fall, like winter time and stuff, right? So I gotta do a couple things on Sunday around the house, but it shouldn't take me all day. So, but Saturday I'll probably be playing some like World of Warships if Dopey lets me. Normally the weekends are for not streaming, but lately we've been streaming the weekends because it's winter and there's nothing else to do. Go out, run a couple errands, come home, and then just sit there and be like, well, I guess it's time to start gaming. Like 4 1080p screens. Start making that money. So these trucks are fully loaded with coal. Gotta figure out what's going on. We gotta haul these things up the top of the hill. Matter of fact, I need to jump out, press I, go in here, stop the time lapse. How did you get the road so smooth? Just the dozer and the roller. Just the dozer and the roller. Would Amanda play Alien Dawn? I don't think so. I don't think that's, she's not really big into like the management strategy game stuff. Yeah, she's not really into like the management stuff like that, like the management strategies and things. Dang it, I was so close. Yeah, Dopey likes survivals and stuff like that, survival games. If I was to say anything, Dopey's genre of choice would have to be survival stuff. It seems to be what she gravitates towards a lot. She's not really like, she's relatively new to gaming, like gaming, you know what I mean? But it seems like she gravitates towards survivals more than anything. Like run around, collect shit, chop shit down. And yeah, Dopey's got a problem with collecting things. She gets stuck in progress and then she just sits there and farms the world. Definitely looks like that. Yeah, she definitely, that's what she does. Hey, it's fine. I'm happy with her doing whatever she wants to with gaming and trying different games, and I appreciate people that buy her games and stuff like that. Knowing that most likely she might not like it at all and only play for like an hour, or like a couple hours, right? But it's you know, at her own pace. I don't care if she plays the same games that I do. So I'm not gonna like force her into playing. I just want her to find stuff that she likes to play and it has fun with it and it's actual entertainment for her. Versus just like, you know, playing something and hating it or... Hell yeah, man. Moving on up in the subscriber list. I think like a lot. We were only at 8,000, like not even 8,000 here last year. So most of these subscribers came from out of war. All right, let's dump this. We gotta get this turnaround faster, right? We gotta be on it. We gotta hustle. All right, we gotta move because this turnaround right here when we're running coal is slow. So we got to get that turnaround going. Look at the truck down there dumping. We got 3 more trucks to bring up here. You had some errands to do too as well though, so Wait until I hit 1 million. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to hit 1 million subscribers. For me, I'd rather have a strong community than 1 million subscribers. So. Came for the random conversations like brown sauce. Yeah, yep. Yeah, sometimes we're chatting about the game, sometimes we're just chatting about bullshit, you know? Just life, man. Let's do the top down cam. Let's go. Do dip 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 dip. I think Christian. I didn't even know that was a thing. You find something out every day about your own game, huh? Doop 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 doop. Your mind is massively glorious. Oh yeah. Yo, what's up, Valhalla? How you doing, man? You know your mind side's badass when you can play in map mode. If it's too scary and too tiny, you can't play in map mode. How much just chilling, man? Been a long month, bro. Hopefully it's been productive, man. Now sometimes it can be a little daunting when you got a lot of work to do and getting through every day and you're like, holy shit, man. Hopefully it's been productive and not too miserable, you know? Been very productive, but a little bit of business. Hey, sometimes you got take, right? Sometimes you gotta take the progress, and there's a little bit of pain and suffering, but you know, the thing is, you got through it and had it going down, right? I'm just reading my messages. Okay, we got another truck. Still have 2 more to go, but that's okay. Now we're gonna be running. We got through the coal seam. Now we have a lot of overburden to move, so that second truck will not fill up as fast. It takes around 10 to 15 trucks to fill that damn thing. That gold truck, but that gold truck's where that money's at, right? So I mean, we've pretty much almost pulled in with these next two trucks. It'll be almost $1 million in coal within the first part of the stream. So I made some progress here so far. That was a decent chunk of cash coming in. Good amount of dirt there. Just got to really fill this truck up. Like I said, we're hoping for about 2 million a strip. I think we're gonna definitely hit that. This one strip could be about 4 million just in this one strip alone. So that'll be great. It just means we hit that loaded coal. I mean, that we slapped the coal through there real. That was a lot. We filled those first like 5 trucks up very fast. Very, very quick. We were running a lot of coal there. It would be nice to have a follow me feature. That would be kind of cool, but I'm still not. The question was, am I going to get bored doing what I'm doing right now? No. Actually, I really do like this part of my save. I really do like the switchbacks because it gives me a break to read chat. I can read chat while digging too, but kind of breaks up, like I said, mainly it breaks up the monotony of digging constantly, right? So a different aspect of what I'm doing. It would be nice with course play. Course play would be nice. Some type of like system like that where you could string up your own line for it to follow and drive and set up its own action. So pull it up here like this, comes up, stops in a trigger box that you set, and then dumps its load. But even better than all those things would just be multiplayer, right? Would just be better, just multiplayer, you know? The solution is not just a whole bunch of gimmicks. The solution would be multiplayer, right? One day, hopefully. See why I kind of went for like a central sorting station? It's not bad. It's not too horrible of a drive. You still at 20%, dude? Damn. Oh, I boogied it up here. We got that turnaround pretty quick though. Right, all I have to do is drive this truck down. When the other one's unloaded, hop up here to the other truck, then drive that one down, right? Yeah, I like it. Exactly. I'm liking it too. Like I said, all around. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's decent, man. How much dirt is in that container? Probably like 1 million. At this point, we were at like 860 something thousand last time. Probably getting close to a mil. Millie. Drop a save. Okay, drop a save as well too. Dude. Sound amazing. Yeah, huh? Coffee or some tea or whatever you need to go make. Still at the point where you're selling it, you wish you could play more? We just saved. So just the coal trucks pulled in $1 million. $1 million in coal. That quickly. Woo! We crushed that out. That's insane. Oh, oops, need to get out of that one. Over $1 million. Oh, a little over. And then we have over a half full truck full of gold, so diamonds and rubies and jade, right? So that's a big boy as well too. That's probably about 300,000 to 500,000 right there. Now we'll run the rest of this track, which is mainly pay dirt. Man, my sinuses can piss off anytime. What happens if they add first person to the game? You mean this? Would you be talking about this? $69. What a number. The shit? When the hell did that add up? What's going on here? Bro. What? And hell? To show you a breakdown of the ore you're selling? Yes and no. Oops. One button. Yes and no. It doesn't go into like complete breakdown, which it'd be nice if it did. Fire that truck driver. Only just discovered this game on Xbox. It's only on PC, bro. How did you find it on Xbox? Are you thinking of Gold Rush? This is out of ore. Probably talking about Gold Rush. Yeah, this is a little different than Gold Rush. That Microsoft import, yo. That bootleg copy, dude. You gotta stick that like special cartridge in the back of your machine. You gotta like, then you gotta like open up the disk tray and like put that spring inside there. Keep the lid open. Blow on it twice. Yeah, this is called Out of War. It's only on Steam, PC. Oh, I didn't get a full scoop. Insert, remove, insert, remove, insert, power on, power off, remove, insert, power on. The old Genesis. Remember the PlayStation 1s? They had that like adapter port on the back. You could like buy the, you could buy like the thing, and then you could run burned discs. Back in the day. I love both games. I don't know why people keep trying to make it a comparison. Just because a new game comes out that's like in the same genre doesn't mean you have to shit all over the old games. You know what I mean? Or the new games. You know what I mean? I don't understand why people do that. Like, bros, a classic's a classic, right? Like, you don't go back and look at Mario 64 and be like, yo, shit, dog, you suck. It's a classic still, right? Like, why do gamers do that nowadays? I don't get it. Is it the new generation of gamers? It's gotta be. It's gotta be the new generation of gamers. Gotta be the new generation. Where a new game comes out, everything else before it doesn't exist. Or it's shit. Or it's crap and it's never worth it and you should delete it and it's the most horrible game ever and the developers suck. It's like that mentality is just insane. A classic game's a classic game. You can always go back and play it if you love it or something like that, right? It's just there's something new. Doesn't mean that it's like not worth it anymore, you know? It's got to be it's got to be the new generation of gamers. Like I'll say like the 15 to 25-year-old. Yeah, 15 to 25, I would say. Yeah, that's kind of like the mentality. All about graphics, instant gratification, loot boxes, Fortnite dances. It's me, Mario. I mean, do I go back and play the old classics? No. But do I respect where gaming came from? Absolutely. Is every game that's classic great? No. But somebody has to like innovate the genre, right? I think microtransactions will be the biggest gripe of all. I think it's just I think now that the developers, they know they're greedy. I mean, look at Call of Duty. Call of Duty's going over, they're spending more time on player skins and more time on microtransactions than they are actually fixing the game. Right? Like, so it just shows you that it's just a powerful model and making money, that they'd rather just do that than actually make a good game and fix the issues, right? Like, once they get the game out and it's stable enough to play, the chances that they fix anything versus just trying to make more money is insane. It's absolutely insane. So crazy. Look at Farm Sim. They're technically a microtransaction nowadays. If you think about it, what have they really added to the game that made the game, oh my gosh, better? It's always just them trying to pump DLCs out from something you bought on the last version. It's not even a microtransaction. It's just, here, give me your wallet. Let's make you buy something like the same, like every version. I think that's ass. That's so ass. That's super, super ass. Like, if you bought a tractor in 19, you shouldn't have to buy the same damn DLC tractor in 22. That's complete ass. That's just them money grabbing constantly. There we go. Here we are again. We're gonna put out 25, and oh, lo and behold, you're gonna have to buy the same damn cedar again for the last version. Yeah, boy, let's go. That seems like a winner. I gave up on the expansions for this season, or this 22. The mods are better than the DLC in 22. I agree. I agree. 100%. Yeah, but the problem with indie games too is you kind of get douched as well. So it's like, either way, you're going to get douched. Right? Whether it's by a AAA dev or it's by an indie dev, you can get douched either way. So for me, I look at it, does it look like I'm going to have fun playing it? Can I play it for more than the hours I'm supposed to, that I paid for it? And is it repeatable gameplay? Right? You know, honestly, I've played a lot of different genres of games, and mining's not really technically my favorite one, but it's the one I put the most repetitive hours in. It's the least money that I've spent out of any genre of game, right? So with Gold Rush, now this, I've gotten more bang for my buck out of this genre than any other. Maybe, yeah, I mean, obviously maybe be a little biased because I stream, but it may, you know what I mean, and play a little bit more because you guys like watching me play these games. But still, nonetheless, right? Depends on how you're doing it. And the engine's crap. The engine's crap, dude. I've been saying that for years. They're so limited by it. If I know, if the game it's kind of a no-brainer when you buy an early access game if they already had an early access game before, But then again, if you think about it, how many early access games have had a part 1 that have been successful? There's only really a handful, right? There really is only actually a handful, right? Your stream and Shane pays for me to play these games. I mean, Shane pays for me to play another game, but not most games. I mean, most of the people that donate to the channel would rather not see me play this game. If I was to guess and be honest about it, they'd rather see me play other games. But those other games don't grow the channel, right? It's rare to find that have multiples, exactly. Sons of the Forest is one. I would say that they had 2 successful early access campaigns. The other one, which is questionable, I would say would be KSP. Because that was an early access game, and then that did very well, and then KSP 2 came out. I think they're going to pull through. I really do think they're going to pull through. It's just going to take them a really long time to do so. But overall, KSP 2 is not like dead in the water, so I would still give KSP 2 a chance. But KSP 2 and Sons of the Forest are the 2 front runners for early access games that have been very successful. Right, so in their first version of the game that were both early access. And there's probably some other ones that I'm missing out, but those are the 2 major ones, right? The 2 big boys in the pack that have done early access, and now that they're doing a second, right? So I would say those are the two the champions of the day, right? Mars Horizon 2. Yeah, when is that supposed to be coming out, by the way? When that supposed to be coming out? I'm interested. I'm thinking about it. Well, Valheim doesn't have a part 2 though, right? I'm talking about games that have a part 2. That have done 2 successful-ish campaigns, right? There's been a lot of games that have done, there's a lot of games that have been very well done on early access, but don't have 2 versions of it. Shit, I don't have my time lapse on, do I? Get wrecked, nerd. Wish they had mods for Out of War. I mean, the game is pretty much one big mod made by modders, so they're pretty much technically modding the game. I don't want to see modding right now because it'd be a giant cluster hump on their end, because the mods would be constantly broken like every other week, and every patch would break all the mods, and then our favorite mods would not be updated at a rate that the game is updating. So it'd be very difficult to see the mods get put in, and then you play with them and you get used to them and you love them, and then all of a sudden the next patch breaks them, because that's what happens. You gotta go in there and fix it, and then they gotta do all this crap. Flashbacks to the early days of Arma 2, exactly. A lot of games where it's been like that, right? Like, modding support too early is not a good thing. Modding support too early is not a good thing. And not to mention too, just because they add modding support doesn't mean all the good modders that you guys love from other games like Farm Sim are going to come over here and make mods. People love to say add modding support, but they're not modders. You know what I mean? They're not like the big boy modders that would come over and like put a huge dent in the game. Most people want modding so that way their favorite modders can come in, but it's too lucrative right now for them to make Farm Sim mods than to make Out of War mods. So yeah, I don't see them coming over and hitting down hard on Out of War. Even if they added modding, we'd see a couple things here and there, but it'd be very probably subpar compared to what the developers are already putting out. The game's too small. The game's too small for any big modder that's really good to come over and do anything. I think we're in good hands with NMC. They make some pretty decent farm sim mods. The equipment's been getting better and better and better from what I've seen. There's another side of back to mods too early. I prefer simple with no mods. I'm more of a vanilla player too as well. I'm more of a vanilla player as well. I like to play the game vanilla so that way I can like really take a look at what the game could be or could be added to it. Start adding mods, it kind of changes some things and starts to mess things up. Question, have you played Hydroneer? Yeah, I've played Hydroneer. I mainly played Hydroneer off stream a couple times throughout the last couple of years. And then recently we tried to do Hydroneer, but it didn't go well because the top donators bribed me to not play it. So, yep, I'm definitely not gonna switch games. When someone's like, "Yo, here's $200. I want you to keep playing Out of War." I don't want to watch Hydroneer. So, yeah, man. Yeah, some games absolutely need them because the developers are slow as shit. I don't think that's the issue with this game. Right now we're getting so much content that it's like we kind of want them to slow down a little bit and make them a little bit more tuned. We'd rather them slow down a little bit and add a couple extra weeks onto the patch times. That way they come out and they're more stable. Like, not stable as in crashing and stuff, but more stable as in mechanically, gameplay mechanics. So I think overall it's like a good progress. I don't see any need for mods, personally. But if you think there is, then and you love mods, that's really cool too. Space engineers, it's hard to correct bugs, issues because everybody was running mods. So it was hard to figure out what was an actual vanilla issue. And exactly, that's another good point also. You would say NMC is within the top 10 of modders for like the equipment space, like farm sim, things like that, within the top 10. See, I don't know the history of NMC that well. I only started following when he started working on the first version of this game, which has been a couple of years now. So confirmed 3-player for DDS. Nice. Well, I'm sure Dopey and I will probably be running some drugs. It seems like they're very capable of what they do. You know, when it comes to designing a game, obviously I can tell Christian's very fresh and he's learning. His learning curve over the last 2 years plus it's been very noticeable, where he strives and working and now he's even faster at it now, so you can tell he's getting better at it. So that's all things that are really good to see, right? That's what you want to see out of any dev. Learn, but also keeping it, improving your game. Unlike the other game that's been being tried to make for like the last 7 years, it's been learn, lie, apply, learn, lie, apply, and still not work. So, yeah. Like, I prefer Christian's method of indie development versus that. We'll just say that. You know what I mean? The DHMO? Huh? For me, basic functions matter. They gotta work. It has to work, right? And right now, the basic functions of Out of War are working. And we're getting new basic functions all the time. And it's great because this genre needed it really bad. Really bad. Super bad. You can play as Eddie in DDS2? Really? Awesome, man. Looking forward to, like I said, I'm just looking forward to playing new games, bros. Like, I don't care about the views in the live streams. Like, I just want to play new games. I'm sick and tired of being, like, held hostage because I'm not playing Gold Rush or something, right? We have 10 viewers. We have 10 viewers. It is what it is. Don't care anymore. Multiplayer and variety were the key to this year. And then along with making sure we're hitting our main game. I think I've done pretty well at that, right? We've done a lot more multiplayer than we ever have before on the channel. Could it be more? Absolutely, but also too, I've had to balance my my work schedule. And that was a huge change to the you know, the channel and gaming, which is me not being able to play unlimited anymore, right? I think we've done a good job. I think we've done a good job of adding more variety to the channel and just playing new games in general. Dopey streaming over here on YouTube. Matter of fact, we're back on YouTube. That was another big change this year. So, yeah, a lot's kind of gone on this year. Next year won't be so chaotic. We'll just be able to like have it really, you know, done out really well. You're just struggling with the building there, huh, Ken? Just one of those things, just can't get right. You can create your own cartel and stuff like that. I mean, I'm down to play it. I'm sure Dopey will play it with me. I'm sure Dopey will play it, and I'm sure we'll be able to get another community member to play. I'm probably pretty positive on that. I mean, I have an 8-hour slot pretty much 6 days a week, right? So, of my time for content streaming. Now, whether I choose to stream for those 8 hours or only a 4-hour block certain days or not stream, that's completely fine. Not every day do I feel obligated to stream anymore because I am also starting to work on making videos and stuff. So that mentally has been a little bit better. Like I said, this year I really wanted to work on doing more videos, double or triple the amount of videos that I've created, which I definitely have. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better, but I still have a lot to learn when it comes to like editing and like effects and things like that, and not making my YouTube videos look like there's something from like 10-15 years ago. That's all my own personal like wants and growths, right? So just to learn and improve. Yeah, just a noob, bro. Just gotta take the time to get it in there. You'll get it though. You'll get it, Ken. I believe. I believe, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you, buddy. You'll figure it out. It's just it's a little different. Yeah. Yeah. Just, I mean, that's why, like, if you look at like the difference between what I've been doing lately, like one of the first videos that I actually added like overlays and stuff like that to the videos was like my Gold Rush how-to Hogpan 2021. And then if you look at that versus the productions video that I just put out, it's like night and day difference, right? That's just the willingness to want to learn different things and, you know, do something better. Like one thing I have a hard time with just jumping on and making a video and standing there looking at something and talking about it. I just don't, that's not my thing. But if I can show you like on-screen shit and like break things down and pop things up and like infographics and stuff like that, I feel that for me, that's more my content style. But learning that and making it look right is important. So mixed with a little bit of standing there going, yep, this is how you do it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Because you can't be too complicated or the potatoes can't learn. We all know that. It's okay. If you're one of those people, it's all right. And you can't be like your information not correct. Like when I put a video out, I want it to be so blatantly obvious of what to do. But still, you're still going to get people that just will not get it no matter what. And that's why you got to give them that one-on-one, you know? That's what streaming's for. Comes in, asks a question, I can just jump in and show you real quick, man. If you watch the video and you still didn't get it, like look how many times I actually showed how to do it in the 0.18 update video on how to like activate bulk mode. And still, that's the #1 question people ask. How do you activate bulk mode? Like, I know these facts because of one simple video. The Gold Rush how to add skins. That was the how to add mods in Gold Rush. One simple edit blew the minds of many potatoes. Split, how do you go to the tablet in the game and open it up and your computer files show? Oh god, just want to delete that video from existence. I'm tired of getting that question this many years later. It's like, it was a simple edit. You don't. It's just an edit. Like, oh man. Damn it, dude. I still get questions. Split, I don't know how to open, what key opens your computer files in the game? That's because some of us are still on episode 3. It's okay though. It's all right though. I'm happy to help. Out of anything that I like out of streaming, I'm happy to help people that are possibly stuck in a rut when it comes to a game, especially these type of games, or giving you guys a little bit of inspiration on maybe how to do something, right, or how to improve or something like that, right? That's one of the main things that I like doing. That's why you see me all the time. I'll be playing and then like people will be like, "Oh, Split's like all over the place." Well, because when someone comes in and asks a question, I can help them. That's very gratifying. I like that. I like to be able to do that. To me, it's more important than how many times I took a shit in a day. I mean, I'm being honest, you know. 100%. Pull this truck out. This is a big boy truck. We're gonna go drop this off. That's something you gotta get used to with the building. Oh, caught it just in time. Let's go. Let's run this truck up the hill too. Do I think I'll play Starfield again? I mean, possibly. It's just what my schedule looks like. I mean, really? end of the year gets a little busy, so like I'm gonna be playing Red Dead Redemption for Glenn because he's the top donator of the year, and Den as well, but Den still hasn't picked a game, so but Glenn wants Red Dead Redemption too, so we're gonna be smashing through Red Dead Redemption in the end of November, December. Also too, I have the also too, November, December, I have some GR stuff that I'm gonna be doing. That was a very I definitely rolled my eyes on that one. Don't want to really, but I should, and I know I should. And I have some stuff in the works on that, so oh gosh. Yeah, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back while this unloads. All right, I'm back. Over 16 million. Let's go. Man. We are putting out some material right now. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, like right now, if I'm looking at my statistics and my data, Out of Ore is on a down slope from the big massive surge of the last big patch, or not the last big, the leveling and open pit mining. So, and that's gonna be normal. So I really have to choose those areas where we ride the content, right? Versus right now we're just overdoing content. Because I want this done myself, right? This is a personal project that I really want to do, but we're overdoing the shit out of it right now, right? So, oh, what's up, Glenn? How you doing today, buddy? We are overdoing this right now. So as we move into the fall, winter, we're definitely going to be cutting back on it and really focusing only on like patches and things like that, right? The patch updates, a couple videos here and there, and then we'll be moving over to live streaming some other games. Don't worry, we're not going to completely cut the live streams out each week. We'll give you at least, you know, so many hours. Out of Ore is the main game, so. But also too, I want to make sure that cover some more variety and some more multiplayer. Right, so hopefully you're doing good today, Gun. Man, this is like really smashing, dude. This cut's going well. Really well. This cut's going good. Enjoying it. This is kind of like my first actual cut in this game where I've like stripped it out and done everything properly, right? Riding around with my bucket all the way up in the air like a dumbass. Let's go. Just relaxing today. Kicking back. Did take that pill, right? Yes, I did. Yeah, no, it was super cool to see you guys all into World of Warships this weekend. This last weekend. That was good, man. That was very enjoyable for me. Super rusty, but as you could tell the next day, the second day, man, I was putting some hits on people. The dispersion was a little bit better in my favor there, but man, it was donkey ass there for a while. Woo! Pulled out back-to-back Krakens. That was fun. Oh, yeah. Throwing down the heat. Can't forget us diehards. Some of us should find digging entertaining. No, I know, man. I ain't forgetting you guys. Like I said, you guys will be getting... You'll be getting a couple streams a week during the winter. And then we also have, obviously I need to still progress the mine, but I also need to test and do other things as well. Right, so watched a few hours of that. It was nice a nice change. Yeah, I mean, I love World of Warships. I do. Just sitting down playing with the homies. I can just waste hundreds of hours doing that. You can't do the World of Warship stuff. It's too hard on your heart. Get you all worked up and shit, dude. Now, hey, I understand. I understand that, man. Some people, like, when I used to play PUBG, way back in the day, it was too much for people. Right? It was like, they were like, dude, it's so frantic and like adrenaline inducing, was making people have a hard time. People were messaging me being like, yo, I can watch you play Gold Rush and stuff like that all day because it's just nice and calm and relaxing. But when you go into like strategy mode, like competitive mode, you're a completely different streamer. And it's just too much. I can't deal with it. It's too much for my anxiety, and I get too into it, and then I'm like jumping around my house, and my wife's trying to yell at me and shit. Like, I get it. I get it. It's, you know what I mean? Like, my demographic is not for those type of games. But the problem is I have very limited time, right? I have very limited time. And if I play it off stream, that eliminates content just in general, right? So if I stream it, if I don't stream it, then you guys are missing out on X amount of hours of content regardless of it, right? So that's how I have to look at it nowadays, right? I have to kind of look at it as, I mean, growing the channel means I'm just grinding my #1 game, which means it's soul sucking. It is. It's soul sucking. Then you get put into another pickle that could potentially never go anywhere. That's what happened with Gold Rush. Gold Rush just flatlined. I was the #1 Gold Rush streamer in the world for how many years? And like the content creator everybody came to learn. Did I get the most amount of views? No. But you would think being the #1 Gold Rush player in the world, multiple leaderboard wins, most of the people how to play the game. I did not grow how big I should have. Right? I didn't grow as big as I should have. People tell me that all the time. You should have 100,000 plus by now. I mean, you're the champion. You showed everybody how to play the damn game. But that doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean shit. Agree with Glenn here. The strategy while you're playing with others, watching, definitely learn a thing or two about the ships. I mean, I'm not the best World of Warships player, but it's just a game. If I sat and played it a lot, I'd be fine and be able to hold my own. I play very reckless when it comes to games I don't put a lot of time in. My problem is it's rage inducing. I get shitty fast. You gotta be able to take the blows. It's called the 50%er, right? You gotta be able to take that 50% win-loss is what it is. You know, once you realize that that's how they're gonna paddle you regardless, 50% is pretty much where they're gonna stick you, right? So most games matchmaking want you at a 50-50 win-loss rate for all players to be happy. Oh, you meant with team play because you're mainly a solo player? Yeah, it's a whole different ball game when you play with actual other people, right? Like, hey, I need you to poke out for a second and do this so I can get this guy. I need to bait this dude. Right? Like, we needed to bait him so we can put a pounding on him, so we can make a maneuver and get a better position. There's a lot of tactics, right? Right now we just play for fun, so it's I don't want to be barking orders at people on a day where I'm just supposed to just be relaxing. You know what I mean? But I know that's what a lot of people want. They want like that call out, right? I need someone to slap me in the face and tell me what to do. And whether it goes good or bad, it don't matter. Right? Sometimes you just need someone to be that vocal get her done. You need to die so the team can win, damn it. Yeah, 100%. Sometimes that's the case, man. We just need a sacrifice. We need someone to go out there and someone's got to lead, man. I don't mind being that person, right? I don't mind being the one that goes out there and has to die. Is what it is, man. You know? Dig faster, you noob. I know, right? I suck. Is what it is. Do need to dig faster. What's up, Eric? Boom. Let's hit this down. Let's go. Now I'm looking forward to this fall holiday season, man. Just kicking back, relaxing. Nice, cozy. I got a couple weeks off here coming up, which is great, dude. Gonna catch up on some sleep. Mandatory shutdown for work. Oh, hell yeah. They got to do a bunch of like maintenance on some of the machines. Has nothing to do with my work, but if the building's shut down, nothing needs to be done, right? So we get paid regardless. So hell yeah, dude. Actually, tomorrow is my last day for 2 weeks. So I'm good to go on that, man. This job's been amazing, dude. Boss has been amazing. I have like no coworkers, which is great. I don't got people to bother me. Some leaders and some just need you to lead. Yeah. I mean, I did that in World of Warcraft, right? I was a raid leader, and yeah, I was unorthodox, but we got shit done. Sometimes you just need to tell someone to tell you sometimes you just need someone to tell you to stop standing in fire, right? Like, You're just standing there like a derp and you're just tunneling into doing stupid and you're just standing in fire and you're being dumb. Nice, taking a break and feeling better. Yeah, I'm just gotta get rid of this like cold and congestion, right? It sucks, man. Got it when we were going to the family, right? But no, 2 inconclusives and then a negative, so no COVID. I was kind of hoping for it. Then I could take like extra time off. It would have been like 3.5 weeks off. Hell yeah, 3.5 weeks off paid. Who's gonna say no to that, right? Nope. But yeah, we definitely getting some gaming in. Getting some rest is what I need. Yeah, the rest is important. People are like, oh, you could stream more, then you're gonna be off for 2 weeks. Nope. I'm gonna be getting some sleep. I'll still be streaming, but then the streaming's not gonna change. But I will definitely be able to catch up on that much needed sleep going into the wintertime, right? Just rest up, get my body feeling better. Try to get it as much as I can now. Yeah, get some R&R in. Instead of like, so like after stream, I won't have to like immediately rush off and like get dinner cooked, shit, shower, shave, you know, get ready for work. Some hibernation's needed. Yeah, get it when you can. Boss was saying about all the shutdowns that happen in the wintertime, because that's the slow season for the building that we work in. And he's like, sometimes it'll go, we'll have like a 2-week shutdown and then we'll come back to work for like a week because they go in there and start testing shit and like messing shit up. And then we'll come in for like a week, and if they have to extend, they'll go for like another 2 to 3 weeks. It's like, holy shit, man. I was like, he's like, yeah, the full-time, like when you were part-time, he's like, you didn't know about this because it just didn't really affect you really at that point in time. He said, but the up to like January, it's a little different here. So I was like, oh, okay. I mean, not like I don't give a shit as long as I'm still getting paid, right? As long as I can still pay my bills and stuff, I don't give a crap. Like, thank you, right? Well, I give a crap. I don't care. Building shut down for like, if I wasn't getting paid, that would suck, right? That would suck. Because then it's like, how are you gonna pay your bills, right? Like, holy shit. Then that means you have to like always have like $3,000 to $5,000 in savings just to compensate for that. And it's like, oh gosh, gross. Hate that shit. Did you see the game suggestion for Strike U-Boat Hunter? It's nothing I recently found in love. Joel Fletcher. I think I've seen something like that. I wasn't sure though, so I didn't comment on it. I think I saw something like something about that, like some submarine or something. I'm not sure if it was the same thing. Yeah, she need to get all healed up, man, and my routine going a little better. So basically, you just gotta hunt submarines. Did they make everything much bigger? We got a patch a couple, like a month or almost 2 months ago now, where we got big mining equipment. Like this is the end tier stuff. This is the big boy stuff right now. in the game that they put out here a couple months ago. Open pit. We got leveling and progression, and we got bulk mode back in the last patch. So we've gotten the games came a long way, man. Definitely check her back out if you haven't or watched through the last couple of my patch updates. Sonars and depth charges. Oh, my sinuses can piss off at any time. You know what I mean? I hate having sinus pressure. Ugh. I don't like it. Not a fan of it. I'm excited to play City Skylines. You guys yell at me because I'm a noob. 100%. It's gonna be like a. It's that was really cool that the devs reached out to me and gave me the full experience on that. That was really nice. I didn't apply for it, so. The game's much better. Then it's it's glad to see. Yeah, it's came a long way. The last 4 months, the game has made massive strides. And like the Christian says, it's not even the end of it. I've just been taking like Mucinex and stuff like that to try to break it up out of my chest. I'm also on antibiotics, so from the other things, I've been on it for 12 days, and they actually gave me another 5 here. So W just picked up my 5 more days. Has nothing to do with my cold and stuff like that right now. That was from the little surgery I had. And my toe. And me toe. Just want to get over this damn stupid cold that I got. It sucks. I won't be able to talk and stuff again without having like I'm like suffocating. You have your cough drops in here? Oh, those are actually really good. Actually, can I have one of those? Hook me up. Ew. Yo. These are the Vicks Vapor Cool. Apparently they're new. We normally always just buy Fisherman Friends, but these ones actually are pretty decent. Like Halls and like Ricola and stuff like that. They suck. They're not strong enough. Fisherman's Friend? It's all right. Ricolas suck, man. They're not strong enough. They're nowhere even close. Is this a beta? No, this is a released game that technically should be in early access, but it's constantly being worked on by the developer. It's called Out of War. You can get it on Steam, like 16 something bucks. All's menthol? Not enough either. That's your rant, Whiskey. I kind of agree. I kind of agree with that. I'm just not a drinker when I'm sick. I'm not a fan of it. I haven't had anything in like the last so many days. Last 15 days or something like that. It'll be like 20 days before I even think about even having a drink, and then when I do, I'm probably just gonna get wasted as shit. That'll probably be a member stream. Members and Fall Guys with a fifth of Wild Turkey. Let's go. Now the Mucinex is nice because it stops that shit from like settling in your chest. But man, oh man, when your sinuses drain, pain. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Ow. Should do a members and World of Warships for that stream? Probably. Most of the time when we get intoxicated and play, should be on members only. 30-something%? 36. All right, let's keep rolling. That's how the hell I'll be able to join in and watch because I'm not a member. Rip. The whole settling of the last few months has been like insane. But it's nice to see a lot of people coming in and membering up on their own though. We've gained quite a few reoccurring members. So that's really nice to see. Matter of fact, I think we're getting closer to 100, which is a pretty big goal. And then as I say that, Glenn just drops 10. Fucking Glenn. Right, like literally right as I'm saying it, Glenn's like 10 banger. There we go. Kid. Glenn. Dude, much love, brother. Much love, man. Yeah, that was insane. You guys went insane. Like, dude. Like you guys were up to it was up to like 810 total between gifted and members. So that means over 700 something gifted memberships the other month. Like that was dumb. Shut up, dragon. Damn it. You can't catch the unfishable fish. You shut your mouth. The longest. Oh, I can actually bring. Oh, I can bring that up. Hold on. You want to see? Who is the longest member on the channel? Longest member is D-Fresh at 69 months. J-Rob at 61. Oh, it's not updated Shane on that list. Andrew's at 48. Snippy's at 47. Matthew's at 42. Andrew Hale is at 37. Mofo, One Handy Mofo's at 39. Shane's like Shane at 50. So you're in third for longest membered. Damn it. YouTube doesn't update you? No, it'll update it within 24 hours on the list. YouTube's a little slow sometimes. I watched you for 2 years before I joined. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys have been here since the very, 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 very beginning, right? I mean, D-Fresh was our first donator, right? But we haven't seen D-Fresh in years, dude. The last time we saw him, he said he was watching his brother play Fortnite, and I was like, bro, I don't even know what to think about you anymore. And then he told me someone put a wiener on his forehead, and that was an interesting conversation on stream. Yeah. Poor D-Fresh. Poor D-Fresh, man. Oh, dude. The memories, man. 4 months, noob. I'm way behind on membership. It's all good, dude. I'll slap that in there. Keep on getting this dirt. Moving it on. Oh, sinuses killing me. Hope you're talking Oscar Mayer. No. Like I said, it was a very interesting conversation. So you're turd in the list? Yep. You turd. You turded the list, man. And you're third in, I believe you're third now in gifted subs. It's third place all around, Shane. Yeah, you can't get away from it. But if you're talking between Twitch and YouTube, you are actually, I think you might be first actually between Twitch and YouTube both combined. But I don't look, that'd be very close with Glenn. I have to change my name to D's Nuts. Why not? We already got a little wiener as the moderator. D's Nuts little wiener. Damn it. Our community, dude. Yep. Interesting community, bros. Interesting community. Don't tempt me. Yeah, you confuse people so bad if you did that. I blame Dopey because she named all the damn horses stupid names. There's a reason why like all of the farm sim videos, like I have to like do a review about like the context of what we were talking about. Or else it gets demonetized because the amount of times we kept saying butthole and D's nuts because Dopey changed all the names of the horses to stupid shit in farm sim. I'm like trying to have a decent stream here, and it's hard to talk about animals you have to care for when it says pet these nuts. Or feed these nuts. What's that? You named them that because we weren't taking care of it. So if you named it these nuts, you knew we were going to take care of it. Name a district split in two. Is the district system new? I have no clue. You guys are gonna have to tell me. I have no clue what's new and what's not. Didn't play the old one. I have no clue. Districts were in CS1. So what's all new about this City Skylines 2? Like, what makes City Skylines 2 so much better than City Skylines 1? Because I've gotten to play it quite a bit, actually. I played it this morning when I got home from work for a little bit. And I played it the other day. I'm probably gonna need to play on like slow mode and not speed it up, so because I'm gonna miss like a ton of shit. That's what I don't know. Jesus.
What you call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Hope everyone has a great weekend, even if you don't have nuts.
Even if you don't have nuts? What? What? Even if you don't got nuts? Which ones? These nuts? Damn, Bert. Dropping the hundo, brother. Much love, man. 100%. 100%. Even if you got nuts? Which one? What nuts, though? What nuts? No doubt. Much love, man. Appreciate that donut, buddy. A lot has been updated. Graphics that look amazing. Also added more building types instead of just residential commercial. I noticed. I saw that. That was kind of cool. Dude, that's a big old hype spammer, bros. Much love, dude. As long as you don't have nuts. I like nuts. Okay, let's get this put up there. Yeah, so the rest of the week looks like this. So tomorrow I'll be dedicating, because it's a sponsored stream pretty much in a sense, from Paradox, giving us City Skylines 2, the full edition, DLC and everything. Oh, wait, hold on, what? Did it not pop up on the window? It popped up on your... Oh, I might not have mine turned on, except for recording reasons. Text. Event view. It popped up. Oh, because that was an actual direct donation. That wasn't a, that's not a, that's a donation through PayPal, Streamlabs, not, Super Chat. Yeah, I saw the commercial and residential mix. That's pretty cool. I like that. That was pretty cool. Like also too, like the talent tree, I was kind of thinking about that because I never really played any of the other stuff. Kind of cool, like when you're unlocking, you have like talent trees and stuff you can go into, like roundabouts and all that fancy stuff. Yeah, YouTube super chats take 30%. Yep, that is true. Top of that, I gotta put tax money away too, so it's more. Take taxes regardless of everything that comes in, but that's life. You always count on death and taxes. Push it down this hill. We're getting closer to the end of this first track. I only go through Streamlabs and PayPal unless I break one. God damn it. Yep. Break it, PayPal. Lunch specialty. Did I do that? Glenn just likes breaking everything. Hey, come on. Let's go. Got to even this wall out here. Yeah, I like that aspect that you could upgrade the buildings once you put them in. That's really cool. Yeah, I did the high school with the track and like the additional classrooms and stuff like that too. Also the parking, that's pretty cool. I don't know if that was in a like you start seeing like your city is like congested really bad, like parked cars on every street everywhere because there's like no parking. So you can put in like underground parking and things like that, but you got to unlock that stuff. I was kind of dinking around with a couple things, just kind of getting a feel for the game. But yeah, it's just want to try to build a big city, try to make sure it like runs okay and it's managed all right, and try all the different little aspects of the game. Because there's like specialty farm areas and stuff you can put in, like you can like farm resources and stuff too, for like industry, and there's so much to it. There's so much to it. There's certain areas on the map that are like designated for like agricultural and logging and mining and things like that, where you can put little special buildings on them. Pretty cool. City Skylines is about building and managing like a big city. So like you have to like build the road, you have to like place all the roads out, and like what types of like type of building goes in. So like if you put down roads, and you got to put down like waterworks, like you got to make sure all the power management for the city's good, water, sewage, and like Sim City back in the day. Just getting to be way more advanced. So we'll be building a city tomorrow. I'm not going to make the mistake that I always make. And that's lumping everything together in one spot. No, we're gonna like residential districts and things like that too. So don't let me just lump shit together, guys. Tomorrow, you guys gotta be on me. Don't do it, Split. Don't do it. Like, you gotta have like schools, you gotta have, there's so much stuff to it, man. There's a lot. Like, you gotta have like actual like workers, like you gotta have schools and like universities and colleges, because some of the buildings, like, they need, some of the businesses that will come into your city will need like high-end workers that are educated. And like, if there's no, your citizens are just potatoes, like your city's just yelling at you like, bro, we need skilled workers, we just can't keep hiring these dumbasses. Like, damn it. Yeah, you gotta think, you gotta build like everything, like infrastructure for like, you gotta make sure like there's transportation, buses, taxis. I've had potatoes and oh man, it's there's a lot to it. It's very overwhelming, because it's gonna be overwhelming for me, but you guys will be you guys will keep the trolls away. I don't know the game for crap, so you guys are gonna have to help me out. No, it's just a nice chill type of game. Very chill vibe, just kind of relax and play. Set it all up, watch your city grow, design your city and make everything look cool, and but mainly it has to function, right? Your city has to function, because you have like taxes, you have all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I had that problem when I was just dinking around the other day. I put something in and it made the price of the land go up, and then nobody could afford their rent, and then all my houses started going like vacant. Sort of like the one that you and Dopey played the before. No, I've never played a city builder game on the channel. Next time I get up, can I get the Amazon package from outside? Yes. I can't. It's probably very heavy. You are correct. I can do that. Or keeping the area potato. Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta think, a lot of people, from what I've noticed already from playing the game, it seems like the bulk amount of housing is always single resident housing, is like 90% of what's wanted all the time. Until like, I don't know, until that changes. I don't know what the shit, but you need so much land and so many like suburbs and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Kind of like, and you want to keep that shit away from like industrial, because if you don't, they don't like the pollution, they don't like the noise, they're like angry, they want internet, they want Wi-Fi, they want TV, freaking picky ass damn little sim people. Freaking bullshit, always bitching about needing Wi-Fi. No, they spam you in like these little tweet messages, like with like the news on the city, because you're kind of like you're like the mayor, right? So you'll get these little messages that'll pop up that'll be like, "Oh, this is going swell, but it'd be great if I had internet." Right? Like, you're like, okay, I get it, you stupid sim people. Damn it, I don't have the internet yet. I gotta unlock the internet. It's higher level. No, it's gonna flood the internet tomorrow. It's gonna flood the internet. It's gonna be the game that a lot of people are playing. I mean, it's the embargo's getting lifted tomorrow, right? So yeah, there's like a leveling system. There's all kinds of shit, man. It's pretty intense. It's actually one of the game types that I used to play all the time back in the day, way back when. City Builder, which was like Sim City. I used to play Sim City all the time. Like I just don't stream those type of games generally. Yep. Over 15 hours. Oh, we got all the bells and whistles. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Fortunately, at work, on call, I won't be able to watch much. Yeah, it's gonna be the game I'm gonna be playing quite a bit. So, like, we'll definitely get a chance to hang out and chat while I'm playing it for sure. You've never played like a city builder there, Ken? I think you might actually like that type of game, dude. To be honest. Something a little different. It kind of has like an old school gaming feel to it, mixed with a little bit of the new stuff. Yeah, no doubt, dude. Much love to them for reaching out and giving me a full like $140 copy of the game to test and promote. No doubt. That's a banger, dude. A big old banger on that one. Save the game. Thank you. Appreciate that. Especially with my computer being a little bit unstable because I've done some upgrades to it. I appreciate you telling me to save. I don't care if I lose the stuff in the trucks if I crash. I care if I lose the progress on the mine. Right? So that's what matters. It's just a super relaxing type of game. It really is. Once you learn it, it does have a learning curve though. And it can irritate you with the learning curve, but what game doesn't have a learning curve? You know? City Skylines 2? Yeah. Yeah. $129. Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be a lot of people playing it tomorrow. Well, yeah. I mean, I've seen the list of everyone that has it. It's gonna slap the internet pretty hard tomorrow. I'll be just getting home from work, so like I'll probably in bed for a couple hours. I might just get a couple hours of sleep and then just jump up and I don't know. Yeah, some people are up in arms about it, but they have their reasons, right? That's why they went with the you know, the downloader, right?
What you'd call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right
What?
there.
Would build the slums right next to the rich neighborhood, liquor store every block, and a McDonald's next to my house.
We gotta build the slums right next to the rich area, dude. We'll have to name one Glen Heights. We'll have to make it the best ghetto area of our city. Across the highway will be the Richies. Dude, no doubt, dude. Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man. Ernie and Bert. All right, let's put this up. The Ultimate Edition's the $129 one? Yeah. I mean, I believe they gave me everything. I believe they gave me everything, so. I think your one was the, I don't know. I didn't see. Dude, much love, man. Appreciate that, dude. Felony Flats, dude. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how to do all that stuff. I'm gonna have to learn how to like build all that, the things, and check it out, and like I gotta start slow and make sure like the roads are gonna be able to handle like the bigger city later on down the road. What speed should I play on? Like 1 speed? I was thinking about playing on like 1 speed. I know there's like 3 different speeds you can play at, but for me being a noob at not playing City Skylines, I think I should probably play at the normal speed for tomorrow's stream, because it'll be a long stream. I'm not worried about like speeding through the levels and like. So is it better for me to play at like 1 speed or 2 or 3? Start on normal speed. Anything goes after dark. Damn. Play on light speed. Go slow to start, then speed up and let stuff build and fill. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah. Like SimCity. You go slow when your city's running and it's like functioning and everything's filled in that you built. Then you kind of like slow it down so you can like manage it. I got you. That sounds probably the best option. You know, just to let the area fill out and let the houses and buildings build, and I can get down with that. I gotta check to see what setting I even have it on. It does not look very good. I don't know what setting I have it on, or if it's like something's up with it, or I don't know. I'll have to see. Have to check that here tonight. We have to check tonight. All I know is my city is gonna burn down. My city's definitely gonna burn down. There's no doubt about it. It's 100% gonna burn down. 85%? Come on, man. Taking forever, dude. Is that line only pumping one marble out of it? Is that what's going on? What's going on down here? No, she's pumping all right. Doing all right. Yeah, I just know in those games, if you go too fast, what'll happen is it'll get chaos, and you have to like, then you're all of a sudden you're like trying to catch up, managing everything. So we'll try to make sure we slow down and kind of like as the city grow. You don't want to grow the city too big, too fast, without stopping to manage some things. It was that way with all the other builder games too, so I would assume it's the exact same way with this. Especially because there's like a ton more stuff you have to do and manage. They did a really good job with all the buildings and like traffic and stuff. Oh yeah, I mean the roundabouts and all these cool, there's a lot of cool shit. There's a lot of cool stuff I haven't even barely touched the surface of. What if you get pissed off and just quit the job? The city just dies. Yeah, I mean the whole premise of the game is to build a giant, working, massive city, right? Like sell goods, economy. Yeah, look, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick if you guys haven't watched the trailer yet. If you've never really seen a city builder game, this is one of the most anticipated games this year. In all genres, actually, it's one of the most anticipated games this year. Because City Builders going back is like so nostalgic gaming. Like I said, Sim City is like, so many people that have gamed over the years have played like Sim City and stuff like that, right? It's just such an iconic game. And then it's like you have City Skylines, which was a great game as well too, coming out with the second one here. For me, I have City Skylines 1, but I got it when I got it, and then literally the next day I got it. Well, I didn't pay it for it anyway, so I got it, and then literally the next day everyone's like announcing, oh, it's coming out. Then they're making it number 2, so I was like, oh, I'll just wait for number 2 then. Yep, it launches October 24th for the general public, but we got it early so we can play it. But I'm not allowed to play it till tomorrow at 9 a.m. Gotta love embargo. Your boys. I'll follow them rules, you know what I mean? Don't want to get in trouble. Point risking it for a couple views, you know what I mean? No point risking it. Okay, down we go. Here we go. And then there. Up we roll. Truck's getting fuller back there. We're full. Gotta keep an eye on it. You played SimCity on PS1? 95. We're getting ready to slap another truck in there. Oh, oh, oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh shit. That truck took a little bit to fill up. We must be in some diamond or something like that. Diamond jade or something. Truck should fill up relatively fast the rest of the way. Oh yeah, you got a lot of titles to try out, bro. It's good to expand your gaming. Try out some things, you know what I mean? Because you never know, like I tell Dopey, you never know what it might open, right? You never know if you're like, oh hey, I really like that type of game. Holy shit. And and then you can expand your brain a little bit. Helps out with a lot of things. Gets you thinking different ways, especially your old ass, bro. Yeah, we worry about all kinds of things. You gotta get that brain moving, dude. Can't be zug-zugging it. Know what I mean? Or else you're gonna be sniffing hot dogs walking around apartment complexes. And I only say that because I have some weird ass stories about old people with like dementia and stuff like that, dude. I don't know what it is, but apparently when it starts going that way, apparently they have this thing where they just want hot dogs. Like we were sitting there and like I was sitting there in my apartment. This is like probably like 15 years ago. Sitting in my apartment, and literally this elderly guy walks up. He's in his underwear, not shitting you, and then he just starts asking if we have hot dogs, like Oscar Mayer hot dogs. This happened 3 times with 3 different elderly people. Still don't lock shut my door. What is it with the hot dogs, man? I don't get it. I don't get it. They just want, apparently. And then you know what I've also heard too, is that other people that I know have had the similar stories where they've said that elderly people with dementia and Alzheimer's also, they've also heard that too as well. That they, when they found them or walked up on them, or they came like to their door, that they were asking for hot dogs as well. So it's not only just me. So there's gotta be something to it, dude. You know what I mean? Why do you got all these old people just walking around asking for hot dogs? I'm tired of eating mush, just want some wiener. So is that what I gotta do to get a visit? Hot dogs are gross? Apparently not the elderly people. They love those hot dogs. You know, I don't mind them. I'm not above that shit. I grew up on that stuff. They don't bother me at all. They don't bother me in the slightest. Childhood memories, that, you know, honestly, Divine, that is what I thought too. That's the only conclusion that I could come to that made a sense, is that in that era it was very like ballpark hot dogs, and you know what I mean, like, so potentially, you know what I mean, like that's the only thing I could really come up with too, to figure out maybe what it was or why it's like that, right? All right, full truck right there. That's a banger. That's some big money. Yeah, very, very weird. I mean, obviously you help these people. You don't just like kick them out and be like, fuck off, you know. That's not cool. You don't do that shit. I've not eaten one. I've not. They taste horrible. I haven't eaten one in 30 years. Love me a good ballpark every once in a while. The Dopey's like, The Dopey likes hot dogs. It depends on if you grew up on things, right? Like, Tim will come to you if Dopey with a 10-pack. Chili dogs are one of my favorite ways to have hot dogs. Some diced up onions, really good no bean chili, and some grated cheese. Oh, mint. One of my faves, dude. Okay, big boy truck, here it comes. What is it gonna be? Minus 40,000, 40 something thousand. Had one about an hour ago. Yeah, chili dogs, nachos. I that's my jam, man. Lasagna. Yeah, I joke about lasagna being one of my favorites, but you know, comfort food really in general. My favorites like change all the time. It's a seasonal thing too. Like, I'm super seasonal when it comes to my foods or Like right now I've transitioned into like warm liquids, like soups and things like that, right? Like noodles, teas, coffee, cocoa, things like that, right? Yeah, you haven't had a lasagna in a while. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like I like the food because it's versatile, but like, man, when someone puts down a tray of lasagna, I just pretty much go, well, where's your guys's? It's one of those foods I can just pound. If there was like an all-you-could-eat lasagna place, I'd put them out of business. That's one food I definitely can eat a lot of. Easy Garfield. All right. About 600,000 for that truck. Around 600K. And we're still not done with the cut for the day. Dopey doesn't like lasagna or spaghetti, or Dopey's more like Alfredo, and she hates shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie and stuff, man. Yeah. Oh. Be hungry. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry, actually. It is that time. It is getting that time. It is getting that time for some dinner. I just looked over and I was like, holy crap, because I started a little late today. 7%. 9. Okay, we had enough time in the stream here to get the rest of this knocked out. Oh yeah, the chicken Alfredo or shrimp Alfredo. Oh, dude, great. All about some sloppy Joe. I love me a good sloppy Joe. Dopey does not. We're not a fan of sloppy Joes. I love sloppy Joes. Matter of fact, I need to get some of the stuff to make some sloppy Joes. Like, I like tacos and burritos and stuff. Dopey doesn't, but she likes quesadillas. I slap a good quesadilla down, she'll out shit out of it. But generally, she'll eat tacos and stuff like that, but more quesadilla fan. Like, I had some ribs that I made the other night, and there was still quite a bit of it left, so I grabbed them and ripped all the meat off the bones, diced it all up, and made her some like barbecue rib quesadillas. Those quesadillas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the comfort foods rolling. Get them comfort foods rolling. You crunch up a purple bag of Doritos and put them in your and sprinkle them in your tacos. Yeah, I like my tacos and burritos to have a little bit of a crunch too. I agree. I kind of do the same thing. Dopey finds it weird that I'll put Lay's potato chips in my sandwich, like in sandwiches. Is that weird? Like, sit. It's a texture thing? Yeah. 100%. Well, sometimes if it's just a chip sandwich, it means there's nothing else to put in there. Just a little bit of mayo and some chips in between two pieces of bread. Squish it down. Get a little snack. Chompy chompy. Normal for the UK? You do that too? Yeah, ham mustard sandwich with Fritos in it. All kind. Yeah, exactly. I like a little crunch in my sandwich and stuff. Not every time do I want it to come from like a crisp onion or something like that, you know? That crunch to come from something like potatoey or salty or... Not weird at all. I used to use like pretzels too. That crunchy thing. The salty crunchy combo. What's weird is me using Lay's? Why? I think you can add onions to just about every lunch, dinner. Yeah. I would agree with that. But as long as it's not like too strong of an onion. Like I've been really digging the Walla Walla sweet onions, man. I've been chopping them up and dicing them up and just about everything. But if it's really strong, pungent like onion, no. I'm not a fan of that sometimes. Certain things, yes. Do you like me onions though? I agree. Onions good. Yeah, I do what's it called? Shane, I do put French fries, which you guys call hot chips, and on my burgers, right? Like I'll open up a Big Mac and like put like just layer some fries in there. A little extra ketchup, man. Yeah, sweet onions for sure. I'm more of a sweet onion fan than like a normal yellow or red. That's why, Glenn, that's why I like the Walla Walla sweet onions. It's because you can almost eat them like an apple, dude. They're so good, you can almost eat them like an apple. Eyeball. Dust in it. Chips with chicken salt every day of the week. Yeah, you guys are really big into your chicken salt. I put it on eggs and Dopey was like, don't ever do that again. She was adamant on that never happening again. Tainted my eggs. Just like, don't ever do that again. A battered Mars bar? I'm not really a big fan of like the deep fried trend when it came to like candy bars and stuff. I've had a lot of different ones, but the one thing that was pretty banging was deep fried cheesecake though. That was pretty banging. Now you're just making me think about deep fried cheesecake. What's chicken salt, Jane? Well, okay. Chicken salt is kind of like how the best way I could describe it would be from a North American would be it's kind of like chicken. It's like chicken flavoring with MSG pretty much. It's like MSG and like chicken seasoning, like a bouillon cube. That's the best way I can describe it. Is pretty much kind of what it is. But you can put it on like it's really good on tater tots, like deep fried tater tots and stuff. Anything, any type of fried potato product, it's great on. Like ramen noodle powder, yeah, but not as pungent. Like, yeah, but yeah, exactly. So cut the flavor down by, not the flavor, but the saltiness and everything of a ramen pack by like 50%. Kind of like that. That's the best. Yeah, that'd be the best way. Yeah. Yeah, I love those crackers in the States, or like chicken in a basket. Oh God. I love those things, dude. Chicken in a basket, dude. Favorite. You don't need anything for them. They're just good the way they are. Chicken in a biscuit? Yeah. Not a basket. Why do you call it a basket? Chicken in a basket. No, it's a biscuit. Your wife gets those for the kids? I love them, man. I don't know what, I just love them, dude. You talking about chicken dust? Shane peddling his chicken crack. Your guys' barbecue stuff is weird. I have to say that. Australian barbecued like flavoring is very weird. It almost reminds me of like more of like an Italian pizza flavoring if you're from North America. Their barbecue is not, their barbecue flavorings are not like ours in North America. I've had what, 4 different products now that are barbecue from Australia? And yeah, none of them, that's really weird. It's like it's reversed in flavoring. Super strange. Because every barbecue product that I had from there was, it reminded me more of like a pizza Italian flavoring. And then the stuff that was pizza flavoring tasted more like barbecue stuff, which was kind of weird. It threw me off there for a little bit. And Dopey's did the same thing too. But then again, if you guys had our actual like mesquite barbecue chips, you guys would probably throw up in your mouth, because they're extremely overdone. You guys would probably not like those. Your guys' flavoring in I thought Canada was very bland as far as the food profile goes, but Australia, I would say, is probably 20% lower on the food profile for certain things. Like your salty savory is very mute flavored in Australia. America is like over the fucking top. Canada is like a little lower than American, but it's every country's different. Like as far as the flavor profile of their now you guys do really good job at your sweets, for sure. Like all the sweets you guys sent, that you sent, Shane, were great. Like most of your sweets were like spot on. They weren't too sweet, but they were just right, versus like candies and like in North America being just over the top too much. This is my observation from eating foods from different Egg sent from his neck of the woods. He sent a bunch of like licorice and like stroop waffles and things like that. And Amanda liked the coffee bread and the like ginger cookies and stuff like that. Yeah, we tried a bunch of different things. Interesting how the flavors are made. Like American cereal, pound for pound, so much better than cereal everywhere else. If you want that sugary blast to your face, you can't beat United States cereal for that. Like Canadian cereal is like, if you eat Fruit Loops in Canada, and it's made and exported to Canada, it's not the same Fruit Loop. It's not the same. It's a completely different recipe. They're not allowed to put certain things in it from certain countries. So when they export it, they have to ship the Canadian product versus the US product. So, and I know that because one of our guys in the community used to work at one of the biggest cereal exporters in the world. And he said that recipes are 100% different for different places in the world. So that makes sense why the cereal tastes different everywhere around the world. Like your guys' Fruit Loops are not the same as our Fruit Loops or Captain Crunch or whatever, if you guys even have those, right? We were just talking about that yesterday, Glenn, about the Costco's whole chicken rotisserie. Absolutely amazing. We all pretty much agreed that it was like one of the best rotisserie chickens in the world. Where we just had this conversation actually, because that's what we had last night, but we didn't get it from Costco. Rotisserie chicken. Yeah, Costco's is insane rotisserie chicken. You know what's crazy? I actually found a deep fried chicken there. I didn't even know they did that there. Oh, those steroid birds taste great. Actually, it's not true. They're not actually steroid. Me and Amanda watched the whole thing about that. They're not actually on steroids or anything like that at all. It's just the breed of the bird. They just grow super fast. And they're bred to be gigantically freaked out legs and breasts only. So that's why they're actually not on any steroids. They get a first thing and then that's it. They don't even need it. They don't need antibiotics and steroids because their lifespan is so short. Very interesting documentaries. Very interesting on the poultry industry. Like, did you know free range is not actually, you just have to have an area where they can, you thought you were getting roids free? Nope. Yeah, like free range is just bullshit. That's a lie. I even knew that in agricultural because by the handbook, if you're farming chickens, you only have to have them open to open day, being able to go outside. That just means literally they just put like a screen on the outside of the barn so they can walk out, have the ability to walk outside. Most of them never do. So free range is a gimmick that they use to charge you a lot of money. Same thing with organic and stuff like that. It's all crap. It's all 100% shit. You're paying way more for something when you don't need to. It doesn't matter. The Walmart ones they're not all right. They're okay. They're all right. Like we had a fresh one last night. It was pretty juicy. I needed a guardrail when I'm a distracted driver. I'm waiting for that Placeables DLC. That's what I'm waiting for. Put some big boulders and stones. Lol, never buy organic? No, I never do. It's a bullshit. It's bullshit. I've been in the agricultural part growing up and worked in many greenhouses and many farms, and I know that organic is completely stupid. The amount of bullshit that you get in your food is so, the amount of it causing harm to your body is so minuscule. It's not even worth it. You'll get more problems coming off of your stove by having the temperature too high than you will by eating something that's not organic if you're like an organic freak. It's just science. It doesn't uptake hardly any of that shit. And if you wash your fruit and stuff like that, you don't have a problem. Oh my goodness, it's going to take a fraction of a tenth of a second off of your life. Oh my gosh. Let's be broke and worry about organic food. I'm like, God, organic, no. Rip, whatever then. It's all trendy. What's up, Keegan? What's up, Purple? I need an organic virgin salad, please. Yeah, I mean, homegrown organic is definitely better, but then again, you still use supplements even at homegrown organic, because why wouldn't you? You're just, you know what I mean? Like, there's many ways of calling things organic. Like, you can use organic fertilizers that come from like seaweed derivatives and things like that, right? You can use all that stuff. It just, you know what I mean? Like compost teas. What do you think you put in the compost to make compost? Right? Like all different types of things. Was all that organic? Most likely not. Right? So it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yield is very important. Like genetically modifying something. Oh my gosh, it grows a little bigger, but is it really going to bother you? Is it going to shorten your lifespan? Probably not. It's like, look at corn. Look at corn. You know, like original corn does not look like what it's supposed to look like. It looks like today. Like so many of these foods been modified. And good. Good. I mean, if it could feed more people and use less space, use less water, grow in other climates where they wouldn't normally have that food type to be able to grow, why not? I guess this is the thing that kind of really, I wonder a lot. I see it all the time because it's everywhere now. It's freaking everywhere. When I say this, you're going to go, you're 100% right. It's everywhere now. Why is it all of a sudden that everybody has fucking peanut allergies? When I was growing up, that was never a thing. Why does everybody have peanut allergies all of a sudden? I don't get it. Why? What happened in like a decade that now everybody's allergic to peanuts? It's everywhere now. It's in movies. It's everywhere. Everywhere you see, you cannot hide from it anymore. Everybody's got peanut allergies. Everybody's got gluten allergies. It's like, holy crap, dude. I just don't understand. Because they didn't have these nuts. Isn't it weird though to think about? Like, we never had a problem with peanut allergies and shit like that. Now all of a sudden everybody's got problems with it. Because it didn't. These nuts. It's because these nuts are different now, huh? Causing problems. No, I know that people have peanut allergies. I'm not denouncing that people don't have peanut allergies, but now it seems like everybody's like, I got a peanut allergy, and it's a serious freaking problem to the point where they won't let people with freaking peanut butter jelly sandwiches come to damn schools anymore. You're not allowed to bring any peanut products in because some doucher is gonna have a problem. Right? Like, I just want my damn PB&J sandwich. My family's poor and I can't afford ham and shit. Now some asshole takes my ability away to eat a PB&J sandwich. It's a huge problem now, where it never was a problem before. That's my point I'm trying to make. It was never a problem before. Now it's just like everywhere. Den dropping the 5-banger, coming in. What's up, Den? Dropping it on, man. You just smacked out some high targets there, buddy. With hunting them grays. You got Eric. You got Chilled. You got Mining. Bull. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you're having a great day, bud. That's one thing I've noticed lately. It's been really just jumping out. Prevalent everywhere. Yeah, it's always some type of new syndrome or new thing that we're allergic to, or this new thing that is bad for us, and it's just a social addiction. I'll agree with that. I think it is. Obviously, some people do have it, right? But now it's like, it's insane. It's super insane. It's just another way for us to buy special foods for our kids. So they, yep, I agree with that. I can agree with that to a certain point. Yeah, some people do have it. It's an actual thing. I'm not saying that people don't, but I'm saying the rampant jump on the bandwagon peanut allergy shit is insane. It's super crazy. What's up, Captain? No one has a taco allergy. Right. I'm allergic to money. Oh no. That should be the trend that gets started up. Oh man, I'm allergic to money. Oh crap. Yeah, it's called being poor, bro. Make everybody allergic to peanuts so they have to buy more EpiPens that cost like $600 in the US. Isn't that insane how much they cost? What the shit, dude? That's what it is. Make everybody allergic to peanuts. So that way they have to have more EpiPens everywhere. You can't eat tacos because it fills up your Depends, bro. I mean, come on, dude. They don't make extra taco strength Depends. All right, brother. George has peanut allergies, so I must have them too. Like I said, I'm not trying to say that they don't exist. I'm just saying it's kind of funny how now everybody has a peanut allergy. All over social media, it's all over everywhere, in movies now. Like every movie that has to do with like a kid in the school, there's like a scene now where they eat a peanut product on accident. They got to have like an EpiPen. No, there's been a lot of movies actually, if you think about it. It's all over the place now. Can't eat tacos. You got huge acid reflux? Acid reflux is pretty much something in your, it is something in your diet that's causing it. Generally, if you eat a lot of bread, do you eat a lot of bread? If I eat a lot of bread, for some reason, not for some reason, I don't know why it's doing it, but it's giving you an excess sugar, so it's causing that acid to be able to do its thing. Every time I cut bread out of my diet or monitor it very well, it goes away. Mine goes way back. It's a bread thing. Like if you look at the list of things that can give you acid reflux, it's insane. You're like, so I just can't eat anything for the rest of my life? And the doctors are like, yep. You're like, that's not gonna happen, so do something here. Generally, when I cut my bread back and I cut my sugar intake back, I don't have any acid problems. But I like me bread. So, yeah, I'll know. Didn't realize you were streaming today, Rip. Yep. I was a little late this morning because I slept in and had a couple things to do around the house. Nerve damage to what? Your sphincter? What'd you get nerve damage to give you acid reflux? How'd you nerve damage your sphincter in there, dude? God damn, bro. The shit. Prilosec works good, but it only works for so long because the proton, whatever they're called, those little receptors in your stomach can get like, they almost get like, it's almost like I'm immune to them. Like when that whole problem with roditidine or whatever the hell that medicine's called. And it was like killing those. Heartburn is pretty much, I agree with you, Den. It is. I've had massive heartburn, acid reflux problems. People always call it GERD. It's like, no, just stop eating the things that are inflaming your stomach, loser. Like, causing problems. like I knew this kid that had to take GERD medicine, and literally then he was like, he was like anywhere from like 12 to like 25, and then he realized, oh, if I just stop eating this, it went away. Go figure. Like, trust me, I have wicked heartburn if I don't manage my diet. If I don't manage my diet, my heartburn is out of control. So I feel you, but I do kind of agree with Den. It is self-inflicted. Yeah, it definitely is. When I'm eating healthy and I'm feeling good, no acid problems. If I'm not, horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Now, unless you have an actual problem with your the sphincter that's down in your chest, like your throat and your stomach, then that can cause a problem. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to have acid if you don't have an acid. If you have an acid problem to begin with, yeah, you're just mixing something wrong in there. Just don't do that. Unless you have some hardcore medical condition. Stress does not help. Nope, I agree. Stress doesn't help either. I agree with that. Yeah, unless you have some like problem where you like something down there was damaged, keeping the acid from stopping stuff from coming out. I mean, you obviously have to have acid in your stomach. You can't not, right? So unless you're damaged or you had an accident or something like that, it's obvious that something could be an issue there. But general day-to-day people, yeah, it's pretty much diet. Everything you do is self-inflicted. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just automatically producing too much, mine was like that too. But I had it when I was like around 20. It was producing too much, and my doctor was like, "Well, it's time for you to kill I had H. pylori, is what it was. Was what they ended up finding out what it was. So, which will make it seem like it's producing too much. They said your things are on overdrive and you're inside your stomach. So what they have to do is they have to kill all the bacteria, even the good bacteria in your stomach, through like a almost like a 60-day regimen of all these crazy ass meds. And then once you do, you have to take all these like probiotics and shit. Once I went through that whole ordeal, they always said I was producing too much, and then after that, it wasn't a problem. Then it was just regulating my diet. And I had to repair it, so I had to take Prilosec and certain things after that to kind of like help that out. I did not allow it. Part of my life was horrible. So like I said, I feel you guys, but it is manageable. You can do things. You can do things. There's things you can cut out of your diet that will help drastically. It not good. I don't like that either. I don't like waking up feeling like you got to puke out some acid. That's not cool. That ain't cool at all. I know a lot of you guys probably experience that. You guys are talking about it right now and you're passionate about it. So I know for a fact you guys know exactly what I'm feeling. Or your acid is so bad your ears burn. Bro. No. Like, that ain't cool, dude. That ain't cool at all. Yeah, that is exactly what I was saying, Kyle. All foods. All the good foods all cause stomach excessive acid, right? Like, Tums is not the solution. If you just have some random, like, indigestion, yeah. But if you have constant acid reflux, don't go down the Tums route. Not a good idea. Like Glenn was saying, like, Prilosec, much better. Don't do the Rididity, and that shit causes cancer. That's why there's a huge lawsuit on it right now. Or it's been going out for a long time. I went and got checked. I got checked to make sure I didn't have anything resulting from taking that medication because the amount that I was on for so long during that phase of my life. Nope, didn't have anything. So luckily though, so it's not good. You don't want any of that stuff, right? Or meds no good. Prilosec's a good one though. Whenever I get a really bad bout of it, if I'm eating some foods like and my diet's all out of whack, like generally during the summertime, you know, eating a lot of barbecue and rich foods and a lot of like breads and pastas or stuff like that. It's like maybe once every couple of years I'll have to go on like a 14-day dose of it. Oh yeah, Tums is weird. Tums are weird. Like only if you have like you know like a small thing. The one I cannot do is Pepto. Oh dude, that makes me want to go into like complete like vomit mode. What's up, redneck? Gatorade's bad. Yeah, Gatorade will give me some wicked heartburn. But I love Gatorade. Oh god. The processed sugars will give you wicked heartburn also too. That's why, like I said, I've been kind of eating a little clean. I mean, by that is like just veggies and like meat. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I hate it too. I feel you guys. Do I still live in Canada? Where else would I be? Of course I do. It's giving you anxiety? Too bad. Take that anxiety. We're getting this material out of here. We're not compliant around here. Still a distracted driver? Yep. Mining and reading chat. What do you know? Scoop this up here. Just buy stuff up here. Thank you. Only half a bucket, but OSHA would not approve. Nope. That's okay. Because Captain Canuck approves with the 5 gifted. Hunting them grays out, bro. Snacking redneck, hammy. Hunter, Chris, Alex. Much love, dude, for all the gifteds for today, guys. Thank you, guys. Fun Den, Captain, much love, guys. Hunting grays, dudes. Hunting grays. It is the season. Had crazy heartburn for decades. Yeah, it did. H. flurry was my problem too, man. And then after that, just horrible diet gives it to me. Yeah, H. pylori. The thing is everybody has H. pylori in their system. There's a good one and there's a bad one. When you get too much of an unbalance, the bad one, it causes havoc in your bowels and your stomach. It is such a misdiagnosed thing as well too. Massive. Yeah, and the test is easy to take. You literally just freaking blow into this stupid bag after you eat this like sandwich that's like filled full of crap that they have like to test out your like gas that's coming out of your stomach or something. That's how the test I had. It's like literally, yeah, it's like 15 minutes. They make you eat this thing before you come in. You come in, then you blow into this stupid bag, and then they test that, and then they tell you if you're screwed or not. That's how mine was. I was like, but during the medication wipeout was horrible, dude. That was one of the most miserable medical things I've ever had to take care of. That was not cool, man. It just felt like your insides were liquefying. Like legit. And like you couldn't eat for like almost a month. Hardly, because everything was just like hurt so bad going through your system. But after Soap Helps said, it was a game changer after it was all cleared up. And yeah, it's not everybody's thing, but yeah, if you do have issues really bad, just ask the doctor for an H. pylori test. You can get it so easily. You can get it so easily. One of the main ways is just fecal matter of any kind. You could be in your bathroom taking a dump and some fecal matter flies up, or you farted on something hard and you got it. You can get, no matter if you've had pink eye, dude, you most likely have had or have H. pylori in a negative way. Like there's so many ways you can get it if it comes through anything. You can get it from water. Yeah, you can get it from water. That's one of the main sources of how people get it. I mean, if you eat poop, you definitely got it. You know what I mean? You don't wash your hands after you come out of the bathroom. Every time your stomach growls, it's pretty much pouring out acid. Why you don't let it go? I'm just kidding. Look at your stomach and be like, you're not allowed to grow. Dude, we need to wrap Ken up in a bubble. He needs like 15 rolls of bubble wrap. 5 layers of Depends. And a Fountain of Youth. You think we need a bigger roller? Do they really make it even better? I don't think they do. I've never seen a bigger roller. Speaking of which, I have heartburn right now, and that's because I've been eating so much damn bread. Well, I'm trying to get off of my bread. Like, nope. Almost there now, dude. Just in the bubble wrap and bread. Yeah, bread gives me wicked heartburn if I eat too much bread. Yep. Oh, I agree. Like I said, I love me bread. I have a bread machine. Fresh baked bread with a little bit of butter. Listen, I'm reading chat as long as it goes in the back. That's all that matters right now. Okay? Might as well rest the tooth up on the top. You got yourself a new job, dude? Nice, man. You deliver beer. Well, you should be delivering some to me. Come on, man. Just say you got robbed and then just deliver me a full truck. Okay? Don't worry about it. You'll be okay. Amanda, where's my beer, noob? It's not full. Me first. Me first. Only if you were in West Virginia. He's like, okay, I'll be driving down this road at this time. Just Fast and the Furious, my ass. Okay, that didn't sound right. Okay. No. I mean, if that's your thing to get some beer from me, I mean, I guess. Oh, not West Virginia. I don't know why I added West Virginia. I just saw that redneck and I was like, you know, that's some. Didn't help saying Fast and Furious, my ass. Hope it's not Bud Light. That's what they got him hauling, dude. Bud Light. Hey, I'm from West Virginia. Damn, all these facts just not adding up for you there, Ken. I've never been trying to get us to play Roblox lately. Everyone trying to get us to play damn Roblox. Is it Roblox or Road? I don't know. I don't care enough to know. Like, is it Minecraft or Minecraft? I don't know. Don't care to know. Don't give a shit. That's your sad story for the day, bro. It's okay. We all got one. It's all right, man. At the end of the day, Ken just sounds like an old deflated whoopee cushion. What he looks like. Or he's a full whoopee cushion. All right, what's the depot look like over here? Whoa. What's my favorite beer? I don't have a beer. I'm not like a beer dude. 80%. We can't stop. Gotta fill that. We gotta get that to 100%. Gotta keep moving. The beer I think I drink the most and I don't get annoyed with, I want to say probably Miller High Life is the stuff I can take back the most. Amanda, old man beer. If I'm just kicking back, relaxing, having some beers, that's probably what I'm going to be drinking. If I'm trying to get jacked up, probably going to go with PBR if I'm drinking beer. A little cheaper. MGD, no, I like the High Life one better. Or Coors Banquet. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Budweiser. Never have been. And I know I get a lot of flack for this, but I do like the if I'm gonna go with a malt liquor taste, I'll go with like a Mickey's. I know people are gonna be like, what? Dude, bro, what the hell are you thinking? Little Mickey's wide mouth barrels, ice cold. Oh, crack them and pone them. Fill them with piss and throw them at your neighbors. What? Bud with lime wasn't too bad. I couldn't do it, man. Bro, you got hard solo? You need to get partner, buddy. Much better multiplayer. Just saying. Pete's like, you want your neighbors got trash stolen by a black bear? It was just all beer cans. I am not an IPA fan at all. It's like skunk piss and like hairspray, dude. Nasty ass, gross ass shit. Can't do it. Not an IPA fan. Nope. I'm a lager or pilsner. I do know that. It's one thing I've been like, nope. Nope. I'll drink an iPad though. Take a sip out of Wally's butthole. In a wheelchair at a Christmas party. You know you're having a good time with someone puts you in a wheelchair just to keep partying. See, I'm not a big fan of like the super hops. I'm just not. I'm not. That's that shit's too much for me. Like I said, I'm not really like a hardcore like hop connoisseur or anything like that. Obviously, you guys can tell with my beer choices. But if I'm gonna, no, I'd rather just drink hard alcohol at that rate versus an IPA all day long. Nasty. You now have the Arizona alcohol. I want to try the Mountain Dew one. We don't get that in Canada. I just want to try it, but we don't get it. Yeah, we don't have it here. Smoother the beer, the better for you. Yeah, come here. I want to drink beer without knowing I'm drinking beer. And keep it 5% at least, please. Right? Keep it at least 5%, please. 7% is better. But, yeah. Baja's the best if you could send alcohol over the border. They have Baja Blast, but liquored up, dude. Yeah, bro, I'm missing out. What the shit? Nah, I don't want to even try. I'm not a fan of the monsters. I'm not even a fan of Monster Energy drink, to be honest. Yep, regular and Code Red. What? Dude, Baja Blast regular and Code Red Mountain Dew freaking hard. Man. I agree with that, old man. I agree with that, but then again, yeah. The liquor means the stream ends quicker. Yep. I prefer Baja Blast to Mountain Dew. I actually do now. But still a goated combo is a Mountain Dew and Dorito. Original Dorito and just a Mountain Dew. Still pretty goated. Like for a little lunch, I used to just literally just grab like a little bag of Doritos, Snickers bar, and a Mountain Dew. Weird. Odd. Really odd. It's like 7 o'clock. Oh man, work. Last work day. Oh man, last work day for 2 weeks. Gosh. I tried the barbecues Dorito. Have we, Dopey? Isn't that the new one that just came out? I was kind of asking chat. Let's see. Have I saved in a little bit? I don't know. I mean, it's been a hot minute. Up on a big old hill there, buddy. Need to shave that off there a little bit. That's a little bit steep there of a hill, I just noticed. I think we can do a little shave in here. Weird flex. I got a new RAM kit. Why is that considered a flex, dude? You want me to flex what I got? I got a prostate exam coming. Flex that. Just kidding. You want to flex? Got a prostate exam next week. I'm just kidding. Weird flex. Prostate exam coming. Oh, it's working beautifully now. Because I was trying to overclock. This game did not like overclocking. Unreal does not like overclocking, apparently. 128 gigs now, boys. Go. As far as drinks, you've been having Smirnoff Ice with 2 shots of Fireball, Glenn? You crazy, dude. I can't do the Fireball shit, man. Makes me want to puke. Can't do it. Dude, Glenn's partying like he's at college, dude. Yeah, but you're not running a new gen CPU though, are you? It's a problem specifically with the new gen CPUs. Like I'm current gen until the new CPU comes out, which would be the 14900K i9. Yeah, the 8600K, 8700K has no problems. No, yeah. You're not gonna have any problems. This is a new gen issue. When going over 64 gigs, the XMP profiles are shit on the new gens. You gotta have like a perfect match set of RAM and like all these other things. And it's also a hit and miss. It can happen with some PCs versus others. I had a huge ordeal working through all that. Pain in the ass. Death cycle on the memory. Oh my gosh, it was annoying. Oh man, that was such an annoying thing to troubleshoot. We got it somewhat stable, but it wasn't stable enough. It was not stable enough. But that's on the 6000 FSB DDR5, 128 gig, 38 CLs. You got them glowing. You got them glowing. Everything, like my motherboard and my video card produce RGB in my fans, but I don't. I just turn it off. Never use that crap. I can't stand it. Just glows all the time. Do 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 do. I can barely use Word. That's a rough life, man. I don't care either way. On the fan of liking RGB. Yeah, I don't care if it has it or not. I'm not gonna like not buy something, but I'm definitely not gonna search out for RGB for the higher price shit. I just care that it works and it's fast. I don't care if it's like Batman. Does it come in black? Yes. Does? Fuck yeah. Paint it black. Right? Like, I hate computers. I love and hate them. I love them when they're working flawlessly. I hate them when I have to fix them. Big boy trucks running big money. I'd rather spend that money in other places on the computer versus lights. You know what I mean? Like, hell no. Why did that cut take so long? Was that like a double thick cut? Was that like a double coat Tim Tam? Is that what's going on here? Like right now my computer's sitting on the side. It's the height, it's just chilling. Yeah, I'm good. My problem is that my the air cooler that Ryan got me, the Noctua black chrome with the double like, what is it, big giant 140s on it. I can't put that one, can't put the one where the memory's at because the damn memory sticks won't fit with that big giant fan. So I had to buy I bought a new fan for it. I bought a 120 and slapped it on the side of there, but that one's way higher RPM. And then the rear exhaust, I slapped another high RPM Noctua in there as well. So the problem is I don't know, the issue that I'm having now is that ever since I did the NVIDIA update like 4 weeks ago, where it had that new DLSS shit that they put all into it, like that new crazy shit that you put in that works for the 20 series cards, it's making my graphics card run like 20% hotter than it's ever ran before. Like normally this card always runs sub 60. Now it's like 75, almost 80. And my computer's having a hard time dispersing the heat because I don't have side panel fans to pull it out. So yeah. I don't know what the frick that update did, but it's torturing my graphics card like hell. I swear they do that just to burn these old series cards up. Let's just keep on going till let's just hit them and hit them and hit them and hit them and hit them. That's okay. I'll limp this thing all the way till a 50 series card comes out. I don't give a shit. I'm limping it, dude. I mean, I know it's running hot. I know the fans are working because I just replaced the fans on the graphics card. I cleaned all the heat sinks out. I put new thermal pads in. And everything like that. It was fine until I did the upgrade for the new DLSS. No, I already just replaced all that, dude. And it was working just fine until I did the update. It's been running that way for 6 months. Just fine. And I just blew the dust out, and there was like hardly anything on there in there because I just cleaned it because my fans went out on my graphics card. So I did I was able to find them through AliExpress. I got the actual ones that came factory, the three fans. You broke it. This reminds me, to probably redo my pace on my CPU. My CPU hasn't really been hitting high enough temperatures for me to need to redo it after a year, but I'm probably going to redo it anyways. 17 million. What did I start at today? Probably the same with Apple did with their products to slow them down. I think it's because they're trying to get the new, I can understand why they're heating up more. It's because they put that new drivers in for even the 20 series cards, the 20s, 30s, and 40s, to make them run on that new shit that NVIDIA just came out with. And that's making everything shit ramp up. And I'm on a 20 series card, which is the oldest generation that it's compatible for. So that card's going to see a heat up. Obviously, it's going to heat up because of that, right? It's running something new and it's using all of its shit. But the thing is even at 70C, 80C, I can get those temps to come down just by letting the fan run at 100. Started at 14.5? 14.3? I thought it was like 14.3. Damn, I just ran into the side of this rock truck. Come on, buddy. What you doing over there, Dobby? %. Not that much time left in stream. Didn't get his new mic working? He wants to try it out? Better hurry. Get ready to get off and cook some dinner and get ready to go to work. Big noob. 14.5? That's not bad. That is not bad. Do a little smooth in here with the hand tool. Smooth out the cut wall. Okay, so what we're gonna do. So I'm really curious. Are you guys curious to see how far I am to bedrock? Let's just go ahead and smooth this out real quick here, and then what I'll do is I'll drop a save. Final save for the night. On here. Don't worry, for the next 2 weeks I don't have to end at 8, so. Yay. Yay. Alright. Just fix all that real quick. Make it all nice and smooth. Go. Okay. Boomstick time. No. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit save. And I'm not allowed to save after this point. Oh, hold on. I have one more truck. I got 2 trucks I have to empty. 1 second. I got 2 trucks I got to empty still. There's still a little bit of love in there. Now I really like my my video card as well too. 1080 Ti has been a great card, workhorse for sure. But I need to future proof myself. So when those new 50 series cards come out, I'll be moving up to a 50 series. Move up to a 50 series and give the 2080 to Dopey. Oh yeah, 1080 Ti's are great cards. That's what Dopey's using right now. So a 2080 Ti will be a massive upgrade for Dopey. And I'll be going from a 2080 to like a 5080 probably. Or a 5090 or whatever the hell their scheming's gonna be. Man, look how much we shaved off that cut. Beautiful. The one cut row, but it was a deep cut row. That side towards the back is real chonk. Oh, and I can turn the time lapse off too. So after this save here, jump out of the vehicle, turn the time lapse off. Get that good to go. EIO. Head off, yawn a little bit. Made some cash today off that bench run. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, like I said, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna do a little test, and then we won't save it again. So I'm kind of curious to see how far off of bedrock. Unless you're playing in a higher resolution, right? What you guys are probably playing in 1080p. If you're playing in 2K or 4K, it's going to hit your video card higher than your CPU. Because 2K and 4K res is generally more of a GPU bound than CPU bound. 1080 is CPU. Like I play on 1440. So pretty much 2K. And stream in 2K. Looks pretty good though, right? Not bad. Not bad. Looks alright. Wait, do we have coal in that one truck? Let me go take a look. What do we have here, my friends? Clear up all the trucks for the night. %, coal. All right, let's run it. Just empty it up. Always. No, 1440p is 2K. It's 2560 by 1440, which is 2K. YouTube's always defaults you to oh, if you're like what, or a phone, or damn, bro, you've never been able to watch the stream and like how it actually looks. I guess you could just change it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're a little weird sometimes. Like, I don't know what the shit. Sometimes they do it to me too. And it makes no sense. It's like, I got a good computer and I have like ridiculous internet and they're like, you should watch this in 720. And I'm like, fuck off. Right? Like, no, thank you. I'll be watching that in 4K, please. Our internet usage is like crazy. I think it was six or 7 terabytes or something like that last month. Yep. Pulling out, driving trucks. Bandwidth and power bills are the same for you guys. Yeah, it's rough. Damn, Dopey. You almost just bit your bottom lip with that yawn. He crashed so hard. Holy hell. Dopey's like, damn, girl. Okay, now we can save. Let's drop a save and then let's do a little testing to see kind of where we're at. Zoom. All right, hand tool time. Okay. Let's see how far we are to bedrock down here. Go right here at the bench. 1440 is 2K. God damn it. Because that's the number by X by 1440. 2K is 2560 by 1440. So your 2K monitor, they just call it 1440. It's like 4K. It's not actually 4K. It's like 3000 something by 2000 something, right? Okay. Let's go down from right. Yeah. How far do you guys think I am from bedrock right here in blocks? Let's do a thing in blocks. How deep do you think I am from hitting bedrock right here? Each one of these is 2 meters. 2 meters by 2 meters. So 2 meters high. That'd be 6 meters right there. You think I'm 10 blocks from here? Damn. Hope not. If so, holy shit. Oh, damn, dude. Sounds good to me. Yeah. 6? You think I'm 6 blocks from there? I hope I'm not 10 blocks. If I'm 10 blocks, I'm slapping you, Wayne. If I'm 10 blocks from bedrock right here, you're getting slapped. You're getting slapped, dude. Like, no, dude. If I'm 10 blocks from here, hell no. No, dude. No, I just don't want to do that much digging on this cut. Holy shit, dude. I want to end season 3. No. Dude, 10 blocks would mean like an extra, like 60 hours of digging. Oh, God, dude. I want to end this. Oh, my gosh. We're going to have a Discord expert help him out. 100%. I'll tell you, I'll slap you. Your height don't matter. This means when I slap you, I'll slap you into nuts. All right, let's. Your suffering has just started, my friend. Dark Sun Gaming, man, thank you much for that sub, dude. All right, okay. Please be under 3 blocks. That's my hope. Please be under 3 blocks at this point, because this is mid part through the cut. Please be under 3 blocks. Just be under 3 blocks. Don't make it any. Oh, oh God, no, this is not good. Oh God, no, this is not good. No, it's deep. God, it is like 6 blocks. Suck my ass. Dude. Dude, bro guy. No, it's like 6 blocks, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gonna burrow my way out. Oh my gosh. No. Oh no. So that means, oh my gosh, no way. Okay. So that means, okay. That means by the time I strip this whole layer off down here, all the way to that point right there, roughly. Oh man, dude. So that means we're going to be like 6 blocks even down from here. So the road level here, we're going to have to go down like another 6 to 10 blocks here. Oh my God. Season 4 ain't starting for a while, boys. It's going to be after the New Year's. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so from this point here, we have to go down a whole nother bench level, which is this layer I'm standing on now. Right, so that means, good Lord. All right, well, let me take a look here. Go run over here. We're down another 12 meters. We got to go down. Oof. Okay. I'm kind of scared up here too. All right, hold on. The deepest part of this cut, right around here. Not good. That's not good, dude. No. No! Damn, dude. All right, it's what's got to be done. Where's the... Okay. Okay, so that's not going to be that bad. That's not... Okay, to get to the first occurrence of bedrock will be, I have to remove, oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. I gotta remove from here all the way back that way, that whole next bench layer. Like so, no, actually, yeah, it'd be like from like, all right, right here. So from here, all of that down, 12 meters? And it slopes over here. No. It's so much. Definitely not running out of ore. Definitely not. Nope. Not running out. We gotta do it though. Gotta happen. That one is like ridiculous too as well. So we rip this top off, and by the time we rip all that, we're definitely down to bedrock on this whole thing. Well, that puts me within where I need to be, but damn, 8 layers down? Holy shit. That's like a 10 banger. Oh man, we just did the rim job there. Whew. That's scary. All right, so we rip all that layer off. Okay, so we rip all of this layer. Has to come all the way back. And then we got to rip that whole other layer, all of it, all the way back. But right here is where we hit bedrock. In one of the deeper areas. But see, the hill it varies, right? This area was not just like a straight slope or anything like that. So over here, the bedrock's going to be deeper over here. It's going to be deeper here than it is over here. Because the natural slope of the hill that was here, right? So in certain areas we'll hit bedrock, in certain areas we won't, which is completely fine. Where we hit the bedrock is where we hit the bedrock. I'm not going to go chasing bedrock in this cut. It's mainly just trying to get down into the right amount. So holy, that is a lot of stuff to move. That is so much. I heard complaining helps. Dude. With the $20 in the super chat. What's up, Grinder, dude? Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man. So that's not, I mean, that's not too bad. We already expected that. So we still have to continue to remove this strip all the way back to the cut wall. Then we have to remove this all the way back to the cut wall again. But for right here, after we remove this, roughly, we'll be hitting some bedrock there. But the crazy thing is, from probably about here to there will be the last bench, right? Because we'll have to dig that out, all of this here, to go down another X amount of blocks to hit bedrock there as well. So it is an insane amount of material to move. That is just nuts. You need bigger equipment, dude. Whew. Oh my god. That's a ridiculous amount. It's not like I was working on a hill where this is all like there, right? It's a lot, man. It's a lot, dude. Like I said, thank you very much, Grinder, dude. Appreciate that, brother. Wendo, man. Not much, man. Just kind of getting ready to, just kind of assessing the claim, getting ready to head out. Just gonna like, cook some dinner and get ready to head out and get ready for work and stuff. When's that bucket? The problem is that thing's so big that I don't even know if this cut would be big enough to even use like a 288, and it's too small, right? So it depends on the scale of what they're building, or who knows, right? But this is what we got. This is the task, and we have moved a lot in 2 days, right? Think of in 2 days we went from here to there, and we have at least double that up here. So that's another 2 days. So if we were thinking about it as in streaming days, I have, if I push real hard, the next stream I could probably do this much. That's 1 stream. 2 streams. 3 streams.
Oh, yeah.
4.
I heard complaining helps.
5.
Lol.
So that'd be a week right there for me to finish this if I streamed every day for 8 hours. Yeah. Great, just popped up. So that would be a week right there of 8-hour days digging in this cut to finish this all the way down to that bench layer. So if it's a week just to get to here, it's going to be over 8 days to get all of that to here. So we won't see bedrock for like 12 days of digging 8-hour days. Woo! Woo! Good lordy, dude. Yeah, so 3 to 4 weeks to pull that top layer and then this layer all the way back to bedrock. Dude. Oh man, dude. This cut's gonna break me. We'll get it done though. Get it done. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. Dig, dude, right? The cut's getting, I mean, we're pulling out some decent, we definitely went over the 2 blocks. So now we're pushing like 4, we're pushing 4 blocks. That's 8 meter on the cut wall, which I'm fine with that because we need it. We need to take that extra height. But that means we're going to really need to use that front end loader to its ability and start pushing. The boss says it needs it done in 2 to 5 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Okay, so here's a saving grace that we have though. This road needs to be widened out to about here, right? So this is going to shorten the cut up on this side. So we're going to need to widen this out. That means when I'm digging, I got to be careful to strip this layer back to here, right? To this point here. And I need to strip it to where this will go down and down into there and it'll morph in, right? And then the same thing down here, when this part gets chomped off, I have to make sure that I maintain this road. So in the future, this road will come down and it'll be wide and you'll see the cut like down. You'll see the cut on the cut wall down here. You'll be able to look down and see what's going on there. So yeah, it's definitely a ball buster there. Have a good night, man. Dude, take it easy, brother. Yeah, man, that is a hell of a, I mean, we're putting a dent in it. I mean, it's not like we've been working this cut for too long. I mean, we obviously had to clear overburden. Now don't save the game. No. Yeah, we're not saving the game. I'm just looking around to kind of like plan shit out. So if we're coming down through here, it's going to cut our coal node a little bit, but that's okay. It's going to cut through quite a bit of our coal nodes. It is what it is. Because this road needs to be a little wider, right? So boom, all the way in, a little wider over here. We're going here to up that way. Okay. Means I just need to make sure I'm watching out when I'm digging that layer out. Once I strip this layer back, I might put the road in first. I might do the road work first, and then that way I know, and then I can then strip back after that. You know what I mean? I think that'll be easier for me. Also, it'll shorten up the cut distance. I mean, because that's a monster paywall. Ooh, it's a monster paywall. I mean, we pulled a lot of money today, right? What was that? 3.5 million or something like that? What I pulled today? 3.5 million off of one stretch. That just shows you how much deeper this was than the cuts up in front of it. Because it gets deeper as we went back there, right? So it just showed you that 2 strips that I pulled out yesterday was around the same money as I made doing 1 strip. It just took longer because the strip was deeper, and I took a little bit more width out of it this time to make that chomp really really nice. So yeah, that was a 3.5 million. Yesterday was 4 million in 2 strips running coal and pay dirt. So we're hitting it big. And obviously I can dig faster when I'm not digging in coal. When I'm digging in coal, it fills those trucks up, then I have to stop and do that 30-minute dump run and unfill my trucks, right? So yeah, I will have to say this is going to be way over a $50 million cut by the time it's stripped down to bedrock. You know, it'll be way over 50 million. It could be close to 100 million, right? So if we go like this, okay, here, look, here's roughly 4 million. 4 million, 4 million, 4 million. Could be more than 4 million. Who knows? You know what I mean? It's gonna be like $100+ million cut by the time it's all down to bedrock, which I'm down for. I mean, hey, if it gets too crazy, man, we might have to shut the mine down and go into take a break and go into season 4 and come back in season 4 and kill the rest of the claim, or kill the rest of the cut, and then move on to a building project and infrastructure project that I have planned for season 4. So I'm not too sure how I want to end season 3, but if this gets a little bit out of control and it starts running into my other plans that I have for other games coming up, I might have to end it. You know what I mean? I might have to end season 3 with this hill cut not being done, just defeated by the hill cut, the pure amount of hours, right? Because November's looming, so is December. I got a lot of things going on in those months, so just don't blow it up. No, we gotta run this, man. This is getting run. We ain't nuking nothing here. It all getting run. Don't get fired. Even Christian was like, "You sure it's gonna be season 3 is gonna be ending anytime soon?" This is one of the bigger cuts we've seen anybody do in this short of a period of time. So I don't know. I just got to hammer down. I got to hammer down on it. There's nothing I can't fuck around with this thing and be lazy. I just got to murder it. I'm gonna be going into my own leaderboard situation with my own brain. Pantera, dude, and just start smashing yards hard. Also, too, if I finish the road here first, I don't have to drive all the way down there and then up onto the cut into the face wall. I can just drive right down to this bench layer here to finish out the rest of this. So that'll be another bonus. That'll be another bonus for us here as well, too. But dudes, I gotta get ready to go cook some food. Get showered, get dressed, and go to work. So, but like I said, I might not have to work tomorrow night. I don't think I have to, but I mean, I'll just ask my boss. I don't think he gives a shit. If I get everything done tonight, he probably won't make me come in tomorrow. But I have 2 weeks off, so I want to leave right at 8 over the next 2 weeks. So, yay! A little bit more streaming, a little bit more grinding, playing some multiplayer games like World of Warships. Get your guys the World of Warships downloaded. We're on the North American servers. Seems like we have a lot of interest in that game. But we will be playing some World of Warships this weekend. I will be setting time aside to level and help level you guys, or just play with you guys in general that have lower tier boats. Please try to get at least a tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 if you can in that bracket. That's what we'll be helping with this weekend. So other than that, tomorrow I have from Paradox Gaming, Paradox Entertainment, we have a sponsored game, which is City Skylines 2 tomorrow. So I'll be just playing that all day tomorrow, just relaxing. Got the full titty shebang with that game, so we'll be doing that tomorrow and just kicking back and relaxing. Sadly, I can't have no beers or anything like that because I'm still on meds and stuff like that, so no bummer. But Dopey will probably be playing some random games and stuff like that tomorrow, so if you want to get in and maybe play some multiplayer with her, just ask her, see what's going on. I'm sure she'd be down to play and do some MP, and I'll probably jump in and out of the Discord channel and stuff like that while I'm playing City Skylines, so. And then Friday, I'll be playing some of this, and then we'll go into, it depends. Most likely, I'll start off with like a multiplayer game on Friday, like World of Warships, and then I'll jump in and put some hours in and maybe grind, depending on how the multiplayer action is going and people are playing and things. So, and then Saturday, most likely, we'll be doing some World of Warships and some other MP stuff, and Saturday, I have to take some time off, so Saturday or Sunday. It's been great, dude. You guys are beasts, man. Thank you guys all for the donations. Grinder, Captain for the gifteds, Den as well. Bert and Ernie for the hundos. And let's see here. Glenn as well for the 10 bomb. All the new subscribers. Thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out. And we will be getting back to this most likely Monday. We will be back to Out of War. So I got some other, like I said, got some other stuff coming up, and we're definitely gonna be putting some content in, but this is gonna brutalize me, and we gotta get her done. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. We'll get there though. But anyways, guys, much love. Be safe. Have fun gaming. Let me know what's going on. Join the Discord, chat and stuff like that, and we'll see if we can find somebody to help out Den with his connection issue or whatever issue that is. But much love, guys. Be safe. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow.